Hello. I should be live. Just gonna go ahead and get started, and we'll balance the audio here. It's quite loud. It goes silent anytime I click out of the window, which makes it kind of hard to do it right. I don't know why it's so small. Let's just do game focus. Oh. Hey gamer, welcome in. Who's that gamer? Oh, oh my gosh. There we go. And then I'll throw my face on top because everyone wants to see me. Happy Funday. Thank you. Happy Funday. You too. I heart funny boys in my area. It's true. Oh god. I don't think I need to be that much on the screen. Just put me in the corner. Hey, amazing. Welcome in. Happy Sunday. We're doing Sunday Funday. I'm starting playing The Sims 3, and I don't know how long I'm going to play it for. But then we'll jump into game dev. It's a nice square in the corner. Thank you. It's cozy. Just cozy games. I want to turn down the volume more. It's so loud when it's... In fact, can we just hear instructions? Just lower all of it. All right, we're kicked into ads now. So I think what I want to do for this playthrough is make a super sim. I don't know realistically how long that's going to take. I really like the Isla Paradiso, but it takes a lot of setup to play it because it's really glitchy, and you have to like delete a bunch of households and lots in order to successfully play it. So I think I'll just go into Sunset Valley because I don't want to do any prep. But this game, it's going to be a super sim. So what we're going to do, I think, is we'll start with a child. And we'll encourage them through their youth to do good things and be their best self. And then we'll go from there. Probably go to college, maybe take a couple trips to foreign countries, and such things such as that. And I do apologize. I have a terrible stomachache right now. I tried eating before stream, and I normally can't because I just am not hungry that early in the day, but I took a really long walk this morning, so I was like, okay, well, I gotta eat something. And now I feel like I'm gonna be sick from it. So I'm eating Tums equivalent, the Swedish equivalent. And for anyone that doesn't recall, last time we tried to play The Sims 3, our game crashed. And like the stream crashed. So I'm hoping that won't happen this time because we're not recording it.
Suzu.
You're so sweet, Coda. So let's make... I feel like I want our super sim to be a male, but maybe that's silly. Because I think females... I don't remember if they age in The Sims 3 when they're pregnant. They still might. It might be a Sims 4 thing, where super sims are best female, because then they'll just stop aging. Okay, I don't know what we want to call this person. I didn't have an idea coming in. Eric Leslie. Derek Albert. Alexander Fry. Yeah, Taurus Long. Sounds like a porn name. Need a quark react for females? Females. Females cannot earn profits. Oh my gosh, this hair. I don't know what's going on with this neck. I don't know what's happening here. Looks like Edward Scissorhands. He does. Sounds corny. The Taurus long. He looks weird. I'm not a huge fan of this. I think the male Sims always look kind of dumb. I just want to like make him look semi-normal because then I'm going to age him down. But this is like what he'll look like when he grows up. The hair can change. The hair doesn't matter. But we need to get like the face figured out. Because like look at his eyebrows. Like what? And we might just do like a default. Obviously he's gonna no. Yeah, match your roots. My god. Let's just give him a default face. Oh, already much better. I really don't know what's happening with his neck there. Males look dumb, I heart. I may have changed it a little. Yeah, I mean you're taking Taurus long as an alter ego. It's just like Sims games don't prioritize men for like their appearance. Like they just generally don't care because most people want to play as women. Damn. He just turned handsome Squidward on us. Oh god, his eyes look creepy in the shadows. I think his pupils are too dark. There we go. Oh my gosh, now he looks like a he looks like what's the term? Like Ubermensch. Like blonde hair, blue-eyed, perfect jaw. I don't love that. I don't want him to look like that. Let's do this. Let's we're just gonna make him not blonde because I think that's too much. There, now he'll have striking blue eyes with black hair. I think that's more. Yeah, no, I don't want to make that person. Yeah, so here he is as a child. Sweet Taurus. And let's make a twin. Maybe I should have done this. Oh well. So this is Taurus's caregiver, Gladys. She's gonna be an elder. Yeah. Oh, perfect. We'll worry about how she looks in a minute. Okay, don't say that, Coda. Don't say such things. It's just a cute little game. There's like no hairstyle that doesn't kind of look like that, so I don't. You're kind of putting me in a corner here. He didn't, it's censored, that's true. This little guy does not look like that. It was the previous one with the black hair. The adult that is the same kid that he's gonna grow into. So I have like a ton of packs here that give some really crazy options. So I'm not really sure if there's a quick way to get past all these. Okay, we'll just do this. A nice little nerd. I don't want to spend forever here. Sure. That's not pajamas. Oh my god, you can give him like a muscle shirt. Okay. No. Okay, you're not gonna wear flip-flops to gym class. I'm not gonna allow that. Everything else about your outfit's perfect. Sure. No. Give you a cute little frog jacket. And not purple gloves. Little frog heart gloves. Hey, Bear, welcome in. Vote hot dog man. Kid has a mean mug. It's so he's handsome when he's an adult. Yeah, don't try to get banned like yesterday. That's not pajamas, is my new way of saying something's not cool. Should we make his everyday a hot dog suit? I'm down, honestly. He can be a hot dog. Ugh. Alright, we'll just do classic. Oh, wait. Do we like that better? Ooh, barbecue sauce. I don't know. Well, let's just do this. I wonder if we can give him a hat. That's a hot dog. Yeah. All right. I think that's a winner. So this kid's gonna have ambition. But there's also a downside to this. But I think it's okay. It's good that he has ambition because we're gonna make something of his life. Adventurous is actually pretty good too. Let's do adventurous. Artistic and angler are very useful for children because that's like the only things they can do. And we're trying to make a super sim here. Favorite food is gonna be something I can easily make, so autumn salad. He likes classical music because it's the most tolerable music for the in-game music. So he'll be happier, and I'll be happier. All right, Gladys.
Dag.
Dag. I want you a little bigger. You're gonna have that like motherly caretaker vibe. Oh my god, these. Can we just? Oh my god. Give her a Marge Simpson maybe? Probably not. She's so old. Yes, she's elderly. Oh my gosh. Come on, Grams. All right, that's cute. I like that. It's old, but it's not like, by my estimates, it's not offensive. What's this? That's kind of cute. Like little bunny suit. No. I just want her to seem huggable, but not like she has nothing else going on in her life. So let's put her in some nice, comfy pants. Maybe these chinos. Why? Switch to the. Give her some cargos and a real shirt. I don't know why there's no music anymore. I'm like, should I play my own? But also, like, nah. It'll come back, and then I'll wish I hadn't. All right, give her some sensible shoes. There we go. Some nice loafers. Hi, Bunny Slayer. Welcome in. It's old hot dog. Is there other food outfits? Yeah, I'm not going to put the old lady in a food outfit. I like to think that the little boy is just going through a phase. We're not going to have them like 100% food and like weird costumes. Maybe, I feel like something low cut's kind of gross to make an old lady wear. Oh my gosh. There we go. That's an old lady dress. Food family goes hard. I'll think about it. Oh. Should I give her this sexy little... No, I'll give her this. All right, we'll look at the food option for her every day after I finish what I'm doing here. No, she shouldn't. They keep heels and athletic clothes, and that's like what it always defaults to. Disappointing.
Sul.
Barnog. She really needs my attention. I don't know why. I want to give her leather gloves. Like my Mima would wear. Oh my gosh. Oh, they're built into the jacket. Okay. None is fine, I guess. Look crazy, though. Not a lot of options. I've heard that enough to know it means no. Alright, let's have a look. See, I think she looks so cute like this, though. Do we really want to ruin it by making her a hot dog? It is pretty great. Okay, fine. She looks so pissed. We'll just say she's being supportive through his phase. Oh, there's like little swimming caps? Or is that astronaut caps? That's nice. Alright, Gladys, you're a good caretaker. So I'm going to say that she is family oriented because it's just benefits if she's caring. Also, there's a nurturing one we'll give her. So just, take care of the kid. And then for the rest, I don't know. What should we do? It would be cool if she has like a life of her own, but maybe not like workaholic. It could be she could be a sculptor. That could be cool. And she could be a vegetarian and a virtuoso. No negative traits. Took 20 years off of her. I know, it's just now she just has gray eyebrows, but otherwise looks like everyone else. Okay, let's see. Not surrounded by family because we can't control that when she's elderly. More than a machine. Give a plumbot sentience. No. Master bass, guitar, drums, and piano skills. That could be cool. We just have her like work on instruments. Painting, sculpting, and inventing. Actually, that would be great because then we got a source of income. So let's do that. We'll give her the same favorite food as him, just so it's easier to satisfy them. We're not going to play with her, really. She's just there to care for our super sim so he can have an early start at being super. We'll make him a Libra because that's what I am, and that's obviously then the best. So we got Gladys Long and Taurus Long. I should probably spell Gladys like Taurus, just because. GLaDOS? Yeah. Perfect.
Sul.
Sul. Oh, yeah, you should have a relationship. Oh, they can't. They're just housemates. I think you have to make a intermediary parent. What in the Oscar Mayer Wiener am I looking at? She's just a supportive grandmother. That's all it is. Nothing weird. We're gonna make an intermediary just so she can actually be his relative. All right, this is gonna be not long, as in not long for this world. I got a bad feeling about not long. Oh gosh. Oops. Doesn't really matter.
Weeb.
Edit relationship. There we go. Family ties. I'm sorry, not long. We can choose species? Yeah, so if they were one of the supernaturals, we could have done that. But why would we do something such as that? Alright, we can do 2-bedroom, 2-bath with a ton of yard space. Or this 2-bedroom, 2-bath with like no yard space. Obviously we're gonna do this one. Buy it unfurnished. Let's go! And I have a feeling that not long is gonna go swimming. Sorry for the sound, I'm eating an apple. But I have a tummy ache, so it'd be nice to me. Alright, not long. Should we make you a little pool? I think so. It's gonna be a little scarring. So it's best if we get this done early. Go swim. And why don't you and Grandma go to the library together? That would be fun. And just get out of the house for a while. We were all having fun. So in The Sims 3, they don't need a pool or a ladder to get in the pool, but I think if you fence it in like this, even though it was a tiny fence, I think it might be enough. I'm not sure. We'll find out. Why don't you go here? Oh, dang. Okay, go swim again. Sorry. Sorry, I meant to kill you. I think that you get all your money back if it's a build mode thing. I'm not sure. That might be a Sims 4. It's been a little while. Why didn't you use them over here? There's like nowhere to go. We don't really want to see that. All right, let's play the game. I just wanted them to be related. The map is quite a blur. Yeah, I mean, it's got to be a little bit, right? It's all like happening. No hot dogs in the library? I think they're okay. Oh, I should save though. That's a good reminder. A new start. Perfect. First thing I see is you trapping someone in the water. Psychopath indeed. Welcome in, Ryson. We had to do it. We had no choice because I wanted her to be his grandmother, but there's no way to set relationships that far out. So I had to make a intermediary, like father to the boy, son to the grandma. So that's what we're doing. Can we read about sculpting? We can read about inventing. All right, let's read about inventing. And we'll just have a grand old time. I think logic skill is beneficial, but let's do this. Let's play with blocks and actually just have fun. And then I think he'll learn about handiness from that, which is great. Yeah, we'll learn inventing skill. Get a workbench, buy a cane. I think we can probably do that. We don't have anything at home. Oh, I thought he was dying already. I was gonna say, that's really fast. Oh, this house. Oh, God. Okay. Boast about grandchildren to a person. Get an easel. Yeah. What? Who are you? Why are you here, Jack Bunch? Oh, people arrived to welcome you to the neighborhood. I didn't know they did this in The Sims 3. I'm sorry, Jack Bunch. We're at the library. All right. So what did she want? What did he want? Get an easel and get a workbench. Collect scrap. Learn gardening skill. That's nice. And get a cane. Okay. Go by function. I feel like it's been too long since I've played this. I'm a little rusty. All right, we can put a easel in his room and a workbench outside, and we'll add a little covering for it. In fact, let's not cover the only window in the bathroom. We'll do it here and we'll create like a little roof. But first, I should make sure we can afford beds. And a cane. Right, let's get you beds. This is the nicest bed for singles. So we'll get that for our boy. And then grandma can have some trash bed because it doesn't terribly matter. It's still decent. And we'll get some ceiling lights because it's super dark in here. And let's get a kitchen table. They don't have anywhere to eat. It's so teeny tiny, it's very hard for me to see. But I like know every object in this game. So it doesn't matter. Hypnotic, welcome in. Gonna be a vampire? No. No, of course not. We're gonna be a super sim. I'm gonna put this in her inventory so she can start using it. It's weird that she wanted this because they can walk perfectly fine, but once they have a cane in their inventory, they start limping. Let's do the Southern Gentleman. Oh no. Oh. How could this have been prevented? Oh, we got inventing level skill. Inventing skill level 2. Nice. How are you doing on the blocks, kiddo? Visit the art gallery. Oh, that'd be such a fun thing to do with Grandma. I have to fix the camera control. It feels like it got inverted. Oh, I can do video capture. I don't think I will. Invert cameras and do edge scrolling. Yeah, that feels a little better. Brainoid, welcome in. Sim Day Fun Day, that's right. At least for a little bit. Oh, is he a ghost? What? Is he just not dead yet? Get the hell out of here. Oh, okay. He's still getting reaped. Oh yeah, she wants music in her life. How's he doing? Oh, everyone had a camera. Okay. Reach level 4, the inventing skill. I think we can do it. Oh, I should have gotten rid of that one. Alright, kiddo, you're doing great, but let's go to the bathroom. And then Gladys can also go to the bathroom, and then we can head home. It's been a rough day. We all lost someone very dear to us. So evil. Can I travel with? Yes. Go here with Taurus. Don't leave him behind. Let's clean this up a little bit. Okay. We don't need the money for a pool we're not going to use. And let's cover this before it gets rained on. We don't want to lose it. Can we just do more roof? There we go. It's like an ugly little addition. All right, you hurry home. You got to start cooking for your grandchild. Let's have our favorite meal, autumn salad. And why don't you do a little painting because you love it? I like that it's free to paint in this game. That makes it way easier to get good. I usually don't like leaving things unfinished in The Sims, so having them like not finished to the next level in the skill that she was reading about, having him not finish the painting. But I'm trying to get them to do stuff together a little bit. So just like foregoing that for now. I mean, it's day one. I think it's nice. They're like, they're all the family that they have, and they seem to be getting along. They're already friends. Going through something tough together. Alright, kiddo, do you have homework yet? No. Okay. You can thank her for cooking? That's so sweet. Compliment her cooking. Your grandmother works hard. Okay, do it now. Compliment cooking. And then you are going to console your grandchild. And you're going to give him a... Is there like a family kiss? A hug. Oh, pinch cheeks. That's cute. Pinch his cheeks. Oh, he doesn't like that. Oh, it's so cute. And then we're going to encourage him to improve his skills, even though it's quite late, because we're proud of him. Oh, that's so nice. All right, Gladys, what are we up to? What do we need? We want to do painting, which we're gonna have to wait our turn, sculpting, and inventing. So maybe let's purchase some scrap and do a little late night inventing before bed. But once 10 p.m. comes around, everyone to bed. Also, I'm going to switch out this tub for a shower because that's going to drive me insane. It takes them so long to use a shower. We can do one that's like a 2-in-1 if it matters later. And we'll also give them a mirror over the sink. And yeah, I mean, we don't have a ton of money, so I just want to be considerate of that when I like decorate the house. So we're just gonna leave it sparse for now. Oh, it's 11 p.m. Jesus. Okay. Okay. Let's go our ass to sleep. You finished a painting. That's great. Yeah, go to sleep. Kodiak, welcome in. Good day. Good day to you as well. We're doing a little Sims before I get into game dev today. We got to level 3. Nice. You want to have a pillow fight with your grandma? That's so cute. Oh, and she wants to have one with you too. Precious. I don't think Gladys is going to ever collect scrap. She's just going to prioritize buying it and using it. Also, we don't need a parking spot without a car. Oh. What's this? Oh, it's like theater stuff. Cool. I don't usually play with that. I didn't know that was a thing. But let's get bike stuff. They can both have bikes. One for kids and one for adults. She wants to improve her inventing. We're just going to get rid of the guitar ones for now. We're not going to follow that. I watched this really interesting presentation on how The Sims 3 does aspirations. And it's kind of like a progression chart of like when you interact with something in the world or you have a certain trait, you might get inspired to do like socializing with the supernatural because maybe you saw one at the library. And if you fulfill it, then there's like this whole like set of like continuations, like yes anding what you've done to have more and more like a buildup of like what your sim aspires to be and what their life is, which is pretty cool. Like for instance, they might randomly get the urge to buy a telescope, and if you buy them a telescope, then they want to use it, and if they use it, then they're going to see a star, discover a star, and then they're going to want to like become an astronaut someday. And then yeah, it just like kind of grows. They get like an aspiration, a lifetime aspiration to become an astronaut. And I think that's really sweet. Why does he want to buy a guitar? You wouldn't be able to play it. You're a child. Still says he's got 2 days of being sad that his dad died. I feel like that's too much. I'm just kidding. I'm just trying to be silly. Learn painting skill. All right, I think now's the time while the kid's at school. And you can meet some friends. And clean up, make your bed, and then we'll do a painting. There's an aspiration reward, or like a skill reward. Oh, it's not going to show it until she starts learning the painting skill. But basically, if you paint like a certain number of paintings, you get an extra reward. So it's a benefit to start by making small paintings, even though you have to manage more frequently. Okay, he wants to go to the fair, and I think we'll let him. No. There's no music. I'm just gonna put on mine, because this is weirdly quiet. Cleos, welcome in. We are playing Sims 3. I'm normally a game dev streamer, but I wanted to take a little break for the start of stream today and do some simming. But I'm going to put a little music on because there seems to be none in the game right now. Here we go. 10 free game at the stadium. We can do that. When does she learn the dark arts and join her hellish crusade? It's not really about her. It's about him becoming a super sim. But I wanted to give him a head start by starting as a child to start getting skills. Her painting's worth less than his was. Come on, Grandma, get good. Let's make another small one. Does she have the skill yet? She doesn't even have one skill yet. Okay. She wants to have her fortune told, but I don't think we have these little carts in this world. All right, yeah. When you've painted at least 30 paintings, you paint faster than normal. So we'll just do small paintings so we get there faster. Why are they hot dogs though? Morticia can wait. They're hot dogs because he's going through a phase and she's very supportive. Okay, kid, you're coming straight home, but I don't want you to. Why don't you go to the Summer Park Festival? Take your bike. Yeah, nice. He wants to go roller skating. He wants to get a picture taken. I think we can do those quite easily. Take a greeting card photo. Probably should have waited for Grandma and had her join. I don't know. I'm not too worried about them spending time together. I just need her to have hobbies that earn money. Let's sell this. And then you can invent for a while. Just keep her busy while he's having his life. Alright, he wants to roller skate. I probably should have had him join the hot dog eating contest. Is it too late? Yeah, shoot. Because he's feeling hungry. Alright, let's just fish until we get one skill. And then we'll go home. What? What the hell, Grandma? Alright, let's just self-care a little bit. As a vegetarian, I'm enjoying this a little too much. As a fan of FF8, hot dogs are sacred. The hot dog phase. Yes, exactly. Oh, he's taking too long. You gotta get home, kiddo. It's curfew. He caught a fish. That's cool. Maybe we'll put a pond in their yard so that he can fish at home. Zelgang, rise up. What does that mean? Hey Nor, welcome in. We're playing a bit of The Sims 3. And we're making a super sim, and he's going through a phase. He's a hot dog. I don't get it. What is Zell? Final Fantasy VIII hot dogs are sacred. But is that a character from that? Thank you for the Gadumpy. It's perfect. Hot dog man. Oh. I have no memory of that. Alright, what's going on with you? Are you still sad? I guess they both are. Jeez. If I had known killing their family member would get them this upset, I would have reconsidered doing it. Let's serve breakfast. Let's make some waffles and try not to set the house on fire. She has not played Final Fantasy VIII. No, I haven't. I watched a few Final Fantasies being played by Coda, but I don't actually know which ones they were. So Coda would have to say. Oh, 10. No, I haven't played any. Normal quality. Come on, you can be better than that, Gladys. Alright, you can grab a plate. He's gonna have to go to the bathroom, take a shower, and also grab a plate. And you're gonna start inventing right away again. Flagel, welcome in. I was raised on old Final Fantasies. I haven't really vibed with them since they became action RPGs. I watched 10 from start to end. And 14 we did start to end as well. I have a gunblade tattoo across my ribs. Oh my gosh. Oh, 15. 14 is online. Oh. Alright. I don't think he did his homework. Oh my god, Gladys. I'm gonna put a shower out here just for this. Unclog. Oh my god, the house is a mess. I'm just trying to earn some money here. Maybe I should just give her a regular job. Ew. I just like the idea of her, like... Okay, we're gonna get homework help. I like the idea of her having hobbies. Oh god, the school bus is already here. We don't have time for this. Hurry! Hurry, hurry, hurry! Oh god, you're so close! No! Oh, we're gonna have to bike to school. Go, 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 go! Ah! Okay. She hasn't invented anything yet. The music is the through line. Yeah, Final Fantasy is just hot guys, basically. Oh my gosh, she finally invented something. The Smasher. Alright. What's this? After school activity. That's a great idea. I feel like we're all overstretched here with our hobbies. Alright, let's hang up some of our stuff. And how is he doing at school? Let's work hard for a bit. I'm really happy that Claire Obscure is doing so well, making me hopeful about future RPGs. I haven't watched any gameplay of it yet. I'm honestly just afraid that I'm not gonna like it, and so I don't want to, like, be disappointed. Yeah, genuinely. Oh, I thought she was on fire again. Oh my gosh. Let's, after school, sign up for an after school activity. The only choice is... Oh, scouting. Okay. Crash a party. So cute. Did we invent something else? No, we just got a skill point. Alright, go to the bathroom. Eat something. What are you thinking about? Oh, you're thinking about your grandma. I thought he was thinking of himself. Preside over royal court. That's adorable. I think we could do that. Oh no, he changed out of his hot dog. And then we'll do our homework with Gladys if we can. The fact it has a world map almost made me cry. Thought it was a lost art. Oh. I like JRPGs and campy anime, so I'll check it out. You can snark about it over my shoulder. That sounds good. It did look like a lot of flashing lights from like the tiny bit I did see. Kiddo's taking way too long doing his roleplay. Alright, go help. Sing karaoke. Oh my god. Watch some gameplay first. Yeah. Were we raised in the same orphanage, by the way? You just forgot. We were raised in the same orphanage, by the way. Oh, I see. For now, be well. See you later. Oh, have a good one. Thank you for hanging out. Oh, we finished our homework. God, what do we even do now? I feel like this is unnecessarily hard. I'm really struggling at this game right now. Having two Sims, even if one's just there to take care of the other, is kind of hard. Alright, we'll have him paint a painting and then go to bed. Oh, it's a plot. Okay. We were raised in the same orphanage, but forgot. That's... Yeah, that sounds like Final Fantasy. Alright, he's done with his homework. It's Wednesday. Let's... Oh, he's sick. Should we call in sick from school? Oh, she is too. You can invite foreign visitors. You can just send him to boarding school. It's a field trip day, though. He has to go. Not gonna miss a field trip day. All right. Why don't you make the beds, clean the dishes, just clean the house. This is your life now. You got to painting skill level 2 already? Sell that. The bus is about to come. Alright. So she wanted to paint as well. We'll let her take a turn. Alright, it didn't even tell me who that was. Oh, the amnesia one. Oh, yeah. Because they have amnesia. Yeah, I remember that. That's funny. Alright, that's an awful painting. Wait, are you not at school right now? Oh. You're at the science facility for your field trip. Nice. Okay. Okay. So it looks like we have ads coming up. We're coming up to the first hour. I'm not sure if I want to play this anymore. Like, I feel a little, like, antsy to go back to working on Chicken Chasers. Which is not a bad thing. Yeah, we only have one invention under our belt so far. But yeah, when ads come up, I will take a quick break, and then I think we'll switch gears back to Chicken Chasers. Where is he right now? Is he coming home? Where's the karaoke bar? Okay, don't go home. Go fish. I don't think he's got, like, nearly the skills to actually catch fish here. But I just want him to, like, grow his skills. More than I care about if he catches anything. So we'll just go until his skill improves. Oh, she made an actual useful invention. Nice. Let's serve some autumn salad for our boy. Our dear sweet grandson. Who we love. And would never poison. Alright, hurry home and grab a plate. Her little clap, like, I'm ready to eat this. Alright, this was worth $9. How much is this worth? 400. Okay, we're gonna make more of those. Because we need money. But we won't do it tonight because she's exhausted. Grandma needs her rest. Alright, Tauros. You're on your own tonight for homework. Once he gets old enough, once he becomes a teenager, I'm gonna prioritize the fitness skill. Because if you go jogging enough distance, you get a perk that lets you live longer, and I think that's gonna help with his super simness if he's just, like, living for a super long time. And then if we get on top of that, I think some of the supernatural species live a super long time, like fairy and vampire. So if we can convert him, that would be cool. But I don't want to do that right away. Oh, God. Oh, it's a raccoon. That scared me. All right, we're going to make many harvesters. And we'll purchase more scrap. So for $550, she gets enough scrap to make 4 harvesters that are each worth 400. So that's like a no-brainer. It probably takes her longer to make one than it would to make some of the littler things. I don't know exactly what the conversion is, but I assume they wouldn't make it not worth our while. Okay, we're not gonna throw a pool party. He's still ill. Maybe if he just sleeps in, that might cure it. Nice. You can take a shower and, I guess, paint. Yeah, it's not really grabbing me as much as I thought. I mean, maybe it's because I made the challenge too time-consuming and hard. Because, like, originally what I wanted to do for The Sims 3, I just wanted to make a resort. And then I was like, well, who would own the resort? Let's make a super sim that owns the resort. But I feel like I made it too hard. And so now I'm just like, just grinding. I did this last time too. I made it too hard. But that's okay. I'll switch the subject back to game dev. And I see that it's a messed up screen right now. But we'll be right back. We're in ads now. All right, we're back on our game dev bullshit. So yesterday, I think we ended pretty strong. We had multiplayer with you go to an area and then it starts spawning an island where there's chickens and it tracks Welcome back, Dev. Yay. It tracks like how many coins did you collect off the chickens, and you can see other people playing and how many coins they collected off the chickens. And then that's it. So what I want to do is add the endless aspect of it. And then I want to add an end game state and what happens to like loop back and basically start over the game when you reach end game. So it's going to be pretty simple, honestly. I'm very excited. It's going to be so good. And I know like I can like picture the code. Also, there was a bug that we found yesterday because we raided Covino and I redeemed to make him play the multiplayer and try it out with me. And I realized, so he had really crazy input control settings and they were affecting my game too. And it was because he's the host. He was the host, and the host was doing the math based off of their input control settings. Welcome in, Cam. Hello. Happy Sunday. I'm looking forward to add an endless mode to Replicat 2. Is it not endless? I thought it went forever if you actually like kept winning long enough. Maybe I just assumed it went endlessly because I'm bad. But to actually have it be endless, I have 21 rounds. Oh, okay. Huh, I just assumed it'd go forever. But then the bosses, I guess, you'd kind of run out. Unless you had like a progressive like difficulty on bosses. Like it just changes some multiplier when you get them again. Or like depending on what round you get them on. Playing to show dialogue asking, keep going with endless mode. Oh, nice. Yeah, that sounds good. I think that sounds good. This game, it's gonna get really botched if you actually like abuse the endless mode. But I'm not gonna worry about that for right now. I'll just let people make their mistakes. So let's add a child node, area 3D, and a collision sheet. I should save these for easy finds later. Okay, but what we need is a collision shape. And this area 3D, we're gonna call next island trigger. Actually, should this be part of the core? Is this specific to this minigame? I think it is. And then for this, we gotta make a collision shape. We'll do a box. And we'll just make it we just need to make it like wide enough that you can't miss it. Actually, could we just do a world boundary? That would be even better. Here we go. I think I need this to be -1. Yeah. So then we need to add some logic here to be like keeping track of what the current island is. Current island is null. Okay, and then we're just gonna like write this a little different. Get next island. If current island is equal to null, then we're gonna do this. So really we just need this. This is what would be different if it's null or not. So this part we can put back up here. And this part we'll say current island is equal to new island. And say else new island dot position is equal to current island dot position. No, current island dot find child. Oh my gosh. Find child. And find child. Node 3D. Okay. What did we call these? Next island spawns? Next island spawn. We also need to set current island we need to disconnect the trigger. So if no, it would just be here. Current island dot find child next island trigger. That body entered. Disconnect. Next island. The idea is that when this one gets the signal body entered. Well, no, I don't want it to do it like exactly this. We'll say on next island trigger body entered body. We want to say if body is player, get next island. Okay, so when we're doing get next island, we want to disconnect this. So first we'll say, maybe let's just say a var next island trigger, because this is a mouthful. So then we'll say if this that body entered is connected. We'll disconnect it, but we also have to check if it's null. So if it's not null, then we will check if it's connected, and if it is connected, we'll disconnect it. And then we set a new current island, and then we have to connect that. So just do this again without the var this time. And then we'll connect. This is not local to the scene or to this depth, so we'll just redefine it. All right. Okay. So I want to see if that works, and we can test this in single person in the level. So let's do that. Yeah, I agree that an endless mode and replicat would be a great addition. It just makes so much sense to me. I assumed you already had it. But if you don't, it's definitely worth exploring. All right, so when we get about... Oh, that was way too soon. Oh. Something's wrong. That was a lot of chickens. Is this not, Oh, why is it up here? Oh, because the platform template's weird. Yeah, that's fair. That would really mess it up. Conrad, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Happy Sunday. Not followed here? What? It's okay. All wrongs have been righted. You're here now, and that's what's important. Rune Sun, also, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Oh, this is like centered, and then this is offset from it. That's interesting. Why wouldn't I just... Here we go. Hey, Booyah, welcome in. Welcome, happy Sunday. I guess your stream ended then? Did you end up making the owl? An owl would be a hoot. You know what I'm saying? Rune appeared in the same time. Weird coincidence. So many names I recognize here. Must be in the right place. Oh. What are we up to? So what I'm working on right now is we got the chickens like spawning into the game in this endless runner mode. Oh, wait, yes. So now we're setting up the endless part of it. Didn't get to start the owl. Tomorrow. Okay. Excellent. I will be there. Yes, I had to think about it, but no, I'll be there. So now when we go through this area, we don't just spawn one island. We have a trigger that will spawn the next island. But it was being kind of crazy, so I'm going to see if maybe moving the trigger point fixes it. But I should be able to get most of the way through the island. Oh! Sorry for spitting. That just really surprised me. Okay. So, interesting. Why is it over here and why did my other chickens get moved? It's an interesting problem. I don't even know why this would happen. So we got 2 chicken islands. One at 6.25 and one at 38. That's silly. And my chickens got like deported for some reason. Yeah, why? All right, we'll go back to the code. Fellow Godot gang member. That's right. Entering the 5th lane. Yes. So obviously it's something to do with this. I'm happy to see that the trigger's correct. Maybe I should be quicker on disabling this. So we don't have to worry about a double trigger. So we go to current island and we check for next trigger island. So we'll say if current island. Well, current island will never be null, but I still want to check. Oh. If not current island equals null, then we'll do all this. Still don't know how to pronounce Godot after a year. A lot of people say it in different ways, so don't stress it. It's not important. It's not about how you say Godot, it's about how you use it. Okay, so if it's not the current island, we're going to, or if not the current island is null, then we'll find the child next island trigger. And if that's not null, then we're going to check if it's connected. And if it is connected, we're going to disconnect it. And really, like, we wouldn't get here if it weren't connected, but I still would like to. And then we'll get the next island. And getting the next island, we will instantiate a new island. And then we will say the new island's position is either next island spawn of the base island. Hey Ani, welcome in. As robot. Godot? Ugh, no. No. So I think maybe for this one we need to take... Like, position would make sense if we were childing the new island to the old island, which we could do. Programming Gamer, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Also, bye heart. Oh, I'm heading to sleep. So hope you have a wonderful stream. Sorry for only lurking today. It's okay, Ani. Have a good sleep. You said you were invited to gaming like a while ago and you were already tired then. So I think it's good you go to sleep. Nobody needs to apologize for only lurking here. Coda, speak for yourself. I'm just kidding. So this is interesting. This is 6.25. So we can't take the position, we have to take the global so that we get the offset of the other global position. But that's just gonna move it farther away. It's already far. Mod is working hard today. It is 2 hours before dawn. Oh my gosh. You don't have sharp enough claws to hunt. Yeah, Ani, go get some rest. We might even be here when you wake up again. Next island spawn, global position. Current island is new island. And then we connect the trigger of the new one. Okay, so then let's say if not next island trigger is null, we will connect. And else we should probably have a warning, but I don't. Yeah, I'll put a warning. Else push warning. Can't find next island trigger to connect. Tell DB9 I say hello when you spot. I will. I will. This should just work and not be difficult. Why not? Why come you know work? All right, I'm in my jammies. It's serious. Okay. This one's been working, so I'm not gonna worry about it. Oh. Oh. Oh god. I shouldn't have done that. Oh my god. Hey, old Rod, welcome in. We're having a little bit of a struggle. So no, this shouldn't be global position. I was thinking. So what if I just childed it to the old island? Old island equals current island. These paths would get ridiculous is what. And it will make it hard to have unique animations. Oops, I went into the wrong version. I would like it to just work, please. Oh. Current island is null, then old island is equal to $sign chicken islands. Sorry to be the new one to ask basic questions, but what is your experience with Godot? I see from your about that you're working in AAA before. Oh, still working. Yeah. I was gonna say. So my experience in working Godot has just been like a year of hobby projects. Maybe a year and a half now. I started in Unity and I was learning in that for the first I started in that for the first like 6 months, and then Unity pissed me off, so then I switched to learning Godot. These chickens got shifted too. It's crazy. Is it? Oh, I figured out why the chickens are moving. Do you have your own fork? I don't. So I worked on a game engine, but at a AAA studio, when you work on a game engine, you work on a really small part of it. And like, I didn't know everything about, I still don't know everything about a game engine. So like, I don't feel value would come from me having my own fork of Godot versus just using the one that's supported that I can easily do searches on. I've looked in the code before and I've like given feedback if I like am running into a problem. And I've interest when I run into things in doing merge requests, like making improvements on Godot and contributing. But I don't feel like there's any benefit in me forking it personally. Yeah. I just use what they're willing to share and we all contribute together. So I figured out why this isn't working. It's because, wait, I can't move from this way. These chicken walls are world boundaries. And once you add a new world boundary that conflicts with the existing one, no, don't be a child of this, just be a sibling. Because it's a conflicting world boundary, they're just getting forced between them, which is like putting them in the middle of the nothing out here. Yeah, no worries. Thanks for asking. I like talking about myself. All right, let's make these boxes instead. And it doesn't have to be terribly tall. Just make it 10. .5. So this is just for the chicken, so it doesn't have to be like vertically unlimited. It just needs to be big enough to keep the chicken on its platform. Great. This should work a little better. It doesn't fix the offset issue, but at least the chickens won't get thrown off the platform. So far, Godot treated me right, apart from some specific audio things. I like the flexibility of being able to edit the engine, even if not utilizing it. Yeah, me too. I love that it's available, and I love owning, like as much as anyone does, owning the engine and not having like forever fees associated with it and like, you know, the risk of it being taken away. Okay, so now they're not getting launched into space. We're already making good progress. Why is it spawned so far away? It's looking at the position of a little marker that's out here on the edge of this island. And it's saying that position is your position, but then when we add it as a child, it adds its current position. Chicken islands, basic chickens, basic chickens. Like it's acting like it's getting the global position. Oh, this is at 38.75. Oh, this is out here. Why is this? Wait. Yeah, why is this out here? Of course that's going to be messed up if it's... Oh my gosh. Is that what this was? Okay. That's so easy to fix. DV9! Just the person I wanted to see. Ani wanted to say hi once you came in because they had to go to bed. So, my debt has been paid. You have been greeted by Ani. And now I can focus. Deja vu to chasing chickens. I want to move this in a little bit because I want to be able to like be running and just like the next one shows up without me flying off the edge first. I'm just quirky like that. I want to like really run in the Endless Runner. You had the same offset thing yesterday. It was different yesterday. Yesterday it was looking at the global positions, but now I just had the marker in a weird spot and I'm not sure why. But we got it sorted. Woo! Oh my god, it works. It's gonna get really slow really quickly though. Sorry for yelling. I feel like it keeps getting a little farther to the left. Is anyone else noticing that? It's not quite centered. Yeah, see now I hit the thing. We gotta center this. I had a similar offset thing yesterday. Yeah, I did. It's off center. Yeah, we'll fix that. But woo! So many chickens! We're gonna chase them all. Okay. So, this is awesome, and I'm gonna fix the off-center thing. No, like, the islands are spawning slightly to the left each time, so if I went straight, I'd eventually hit the right side wall. Isn't that it? Or am I saying it backwards? Sad I missed. Ani's pronoun is they, them. I was lurking in AFK doing my chores. No worries. It's getting slow. I have too many chickens. I ran too long. Look at them. Look at all them chickens. I was watching the guy. Wait, what? Oh. Yeah, the guy is going right compared to the islands. Yes. I'm so pleased by this. Now we have to talk about performance issues and how do we fix them. And I think the first thing to do is to undo the change that so the first thing's to line up the spawn thinger. The thinger. This is the zeroed out. So is it the... This isn't center. It looks center. That's center. Ani is also a dev streamer, yes. Ani doesn't like to think of themselves as a dev for some reason. But Ani is a dev streamer. Why is this getting off-center? Maybe it's just because of it being child nested. Let's fix that, and maybe it'll fix everything. So instead of old island, we're gonna put them all on chicken islands because that wasn't the issue, and I'd rather have them all on one level. And then what we can do, I think what would make sense is we'll have a limit on how many islands can have chickens at once. So it'll be like maybe 5 as like a starting point for performance reasons. And we'll say first in, first out. So we'll pay attention to which island came first and how many chickens are on it. And then once we've added 5 islands and we go to the 6th one, the first one will lose its chickens. The chickens will just disappear, despawn. Also, I think it makes sense that if an island, all the chickens on that island lose their coins, it also despawns the chickens, just so we don't have a bunch of extra NPC logic happening that we don't really need. But yeah, this is good. Hey Misha, welcome in. I just took a bite of an apple, sorry. Okay, should we test again to see if it fixed the off-center issue? I think we should. And then we'll worry about performance issues later and how to mitigate those. I think for now, let's just let it be insane. And if someone is playing with someone else that decides to be dumb about it, they'll just be mad at their friend for like breaking their computer. I just hear like the Mario slide music. Oh! Oh! Okay. Okay. I know what went wrong. It's okay. Yeah, booyah, Brainoid. Conrad, are you a game dev streamer? No clue why YouTube recommended me this live stream. How are you doing? Oh, I'm doing good. I'm having fun on a Sunday. I'm working on a multiplayer game, or multiplayer version of my game, Chicken Chasers. and trying to create an endless runner with it and just kind of having fun with the day. Okay, so that looked good. Oh. Okay. Okay, I know what the problem is. I'm just thinking, how can we fix that? But basically, like, what's happening when we add the first island, we're adding the full length from here to here. And then when we child the third island, we're also adding that length. So we're adding it twice. And so that's what that extra distance is. So that's why that's there. How can we exclude that distance without really bogging things down? With like a bunch of extra calculations. Because it's like, it's adding this, the Endless Runner minigame transform of 35 meters is getting added twice. So it creates this huge gulf. Are we having fun yet on this fabulous Sunday Funday? I'm having fun. We started with The Sims and it wasn't really grabbing me. But like, I wasn't playing how I wanted to play, what I've been craving. I played in like insanity mode, and I think that kind of like ruined it for me because it just became a grind. I don't know why I always go for the grind version of it. Yeah. It would be cool if I could add a child but keep its global position. Is there an option for that? Okay. Let's look at the function options. Reparent, keep global transform. Could that work? They need to already have a parent. I know what will make you smile. That does make me smile. Thank you, DB9. We did, it's not like done deal yet, but I think there's a really good chance we're gonna get the chicken strip emote. So I'm pretty excited about that too. We're going weird on this stream. Yeah. Yes. So if an idea, but it's kind of expensive, so I don't know if we should do it. If I added the island as a child of the previous island and then reparented it to the root, that's like a lot of extra processing. compared to just doing a subtraction. I'm like convincing myself to not do it in the dumb way. Sorry, we're not going to be dumb today. So position is this, new island dot position minus equals it's just on this, so we'll just say global position. I will lurk and focus on finishing something for my project. We'll swing by later. That sounds good. Get some work done. My brain exploded when I tried to do things in Godot and Unity, although I feel like Unreal Engine is overkill for what I want. Yeah, Unreal has really big builds too. Is in fact going to be dumb today. Yeah, me. Every day is dumb day. Yeah. I always try not to, but it always just happens, so why fight? I started watching Arrested Development, and the Italics narrator voice really hits harder. That's funny. Woo! Hey, I fixed it by being less dumb. I just subtracted one vector 3 from another. I think that's going to be a cheaper command than reparenting a node that's already in the scene. I like big builds and I cannot lie. Oh, we're still getting the... Are we getting the left? It's hard to tell. That chicken was chasing me. Chicken chasing? Chicken chased? Perhaps? I could just like let this go. Until like my computer just stops. Maybe it was just my rotation was slightly off and that's why it looked like it was getting offset. Hey, Ironic, can you go backwards? What do you mean? We always start on this main island and there's just the one direction, if that's what you mean. But it's because this first island is what triggers the game. And then I'm thinking about having other islands around this main island that trigger different games. Thought at some point you'd probably be better to recycle old islands. Yeah, so I think what I'm gonna do is just have a limit on how many islands can have chickens. Chicken Chasers would be a wild drinking game. Yeah, there'll be a limit on how many chickens can be spawned at one time, so people don't just play it like jerks. But once someone in the game gets to 50 coins collected, it's gonna just despawn all these, like just delete them. And each island's gonna be from a randomly selected from an array. So we'll have a couple different, oh, down I go. Oh. So we'll have variety as you're running through it. It won't just look like it does now. Long term, that's the plan. But I'm like happy looking at this. But if someone wanted to play a strategy of just like, I'm just gonna get really far ahead of everyone else and then they're like suddenly not gonna have any chickens to collect because I'm like 20 islands away and then they have to catch up. But that's kind of funny too. But we'll see what the actual limit is. But like my computer's still going. I've also been thinking a lot about like maybe I want to have this like server hosted just because it'll have a more consistent gameplay than like whoever's computer's struggling with like different numbers of islands and chickens and stuff. And let Steam handle the processing on that front. But I don't want to like, if I'm going to do it that way, I don't want to do it until I'm basically already happy with how the game plays. And then I might do it for like performance benefits. Oof, yeah. She's struggling. Oh, God. Oh, the trembling hurts my eyes. Oh, I'm like not even getting respawned. Oh, no. Oh, there I am. Okay. Sharp fall off. Yeah, that was aggressive and painful to look at. Sorry about that. So we should build in some limits, but I don't want to worry about that while I'm just trying to get the game loop working. But let's push this change. Okay, so we added endless spawning. We made modifications to this and this that are good. I don't think we actually changed anything in the multiplayer arena, but just in case, I'll just fix the theme issues and see if that clears it from my get. I need to make some bread back in a few. Oh my god, that sounds so good. Should I eat toast? That sounds so good right now. Some bread. Oh. We have ads starting in 4 minutes. I think I might go make some toast now. But you just said that, DB9. Okay, added endless island spawning. It's bad on performance if you spawn 20. But that's to be expected. Give me some bread too. Yeah, toast. I insist. Okay. Okay. Let's add something that doesn't currently exist in the multiplayer arena, which is for the Steam multiplayer. I'm gonna set the limit of lobby members back down to 4. Like, I thought it would be funny to see 250, but I don't think I should. The limited lobby members back down to 4. When we're ready to do the funny special event, we'll increase it to 250, but in the meantime I want people to be able to try it without it being like everyone's in the exact same lobby and it's a mess. And I'm wondering if I should shrink this. Because it's really big. Yeah, toast sounds so good now. I'm like hyped for toast. What else? Oh, I wanted to grab all these hats and change their height because I think they're too high up. I can like barely see them. Overall, this platform's too big, I think. We're gonna shrink it. Maybe I'll do that now because it's really bothering me. This had been 20, so what if we tried 10? It's like considerably smaller. But I think it's for the best. Yeah, I think this is gonna be better. All right, and then we can just bring this in. And I'm gonna rotate this. I'm not gonna rotate the mini game because I think that might mess stuff up if I do it. Maybe we can put these at the points. Or like near them. Like I want it to be in a placement where it's pretty reasonable to think you're gonna fall off the edge when you get it. But like you gotta keep it when you come back up, so it's still worth it. It's just like kind of silly. And these hats are the only reason this is a nonagon, because I wanted to make it fit with all the hats. Booyah says never to bread. Wait, what? I miss being able to buy really good bread. I used to live in France, and their boulangerie have such good bread, and it's even hot, freshly prepared in the morning. Yeah, that sounds so good. Now I either gotta make my own or settle for lower standards. No! Never settle for lower standards. Demand the best. Take. Okay, I'm gonna run and start some toast. I will BRB while we're in ads. All right, sorry for the delay. I had to make toast. You know how it is. Hope you have a great rest of your day. Bye-bye. Thank you so much for hanging out, Misha. That was really nice. Okay, so I got peanut butter toast, and I'm not afraid to eat it. So I'm gonna eat some. Ooh. Cinnamon bagel sounds really good too. What do you put on your bagel? Some like plain cream cheese and cinnamon bagel would be amazing. But you could also get fun with it, like strawberry cream cheese. Or you could get weird with it and do like hummus on a cinnamon bagel. I don't know if I would enjoy that. But that doesn't mean you can't if that is what you're already eating right now. I like an everything bagel with hummus and maybe like tomatoes and lettuce and onion. Just a basic margarine for me. I'm a vanilla kind of person. That's okay. There's a reason vanilla is the most popular, right? And margarine or butter is easier to like have at home because it goes with so many things. And cream cheese is kind of like a one trick pony. So I get it. It's like when I eat hot dogs at home, I use bread instead of buns. Because I'm not going to buy buns just for hot dogs, you know. And I use bread with everything. But maybe that's not your reasoning. Maybe you just like margarine, and that's fine too. Okay, so I'm going to say I shrunk down the multiplayer lobby main island. It just felt too big. It was like too far to go to do anything. We should also fix the multiplayer movement. So right now we're pulling these. We say if rotate Y is greater than the dead zone, then we apply the sensitivity. Fudge sickles. Okay. I use GitHub desktop as well, just with my in-home GitLab instance. Interesting. So it's like a local server. That's interesting. Peanut butter was a mistake. It's kind of gluing my mouth shut. Oh no. I think this one we can get away with just taking and putting in the input manager when we get the input dir. Where do we set input dir? Oh. This, it's here. Okay. So input dir, we could just say times the rock sensitivity locally. And then the rotate Y input, it's like right now being treated as a binary, like it's happening or it's not. And the reason is because we use mouse or joystick, and so it's like different intensities, so it's easier to just say it's going to be a fixed rate based on frame rate. That's why I always keep a glass of water next to me at my desk. Oh, it's too hot? Is that what you mean? Or am I picking up what you're putting down? Or, oh, from peanut butter lockjaw? No. Okay, so... So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to change how this works a little bit so we can not worry about tracking the rotate sensitivity. So we'll say if joystick rotate is greater than, we'll say if the absolute value of it is greater than, I think we defined a dead zone. Input dead zone. I'm just gonna copy it for now. So if it's greater than this, and then we say if joystick rotate is greater than 0, we'll say this is just track sensitivity. Else it's gonna be -1 times track sensitivity. Hey Covino, welcome in. Never fear, Covino is here. I hope you didn't cry too hard last night, Covino, after getting beaten so badly. I've been slowly trying to build up some kind of generic interactables for my game since I'm working on an ASIM, and have to have multiple ways to interact with the same object. You were beaten in Chicken Chasers, of course. And then you had to go and slow down the machine. Acrylic Pixel, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Val Pamas, welcome in. Rated from 10 bells. You're working on 10 bells? That's awesome. Last time I recall was 4-1, but that was when my controls stopped working. I won the first one. Snazzy, thank you for the follow. Acrylic Pixel, how was your stream? What did you get up to? Raid bells. Raid bells. Like Dead by Daylight for reference. Is that the one with Hayden Panettiere in it? I was streaming it as it's on the Daily Deal. Ah, okay, okay. I thought you were still doing dev on it, and I was like, I'm surprised. Bread do be breading. Excellent. We got bread. DV9's making bread for all of us. Raiders, you're in for a treat. It's pretty much done at this point. Yeah, I was gonna say. Hey, Foolbox, welcome in. 1 killer versus 4 survivors trying to escape. Oh, okay. Interesting. Bread. Braid? I don't have coffee yet. It's not too late to start getting your coffee together. I have coffee. I also have toast with peanut butter, but I'm shy to eat it now because it's been like gluing my mouth shut. Artem, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I'm gonna need delivery addresses and more flour. Panics. It's okay, you got time. We'll wait. Okay, so I set the rotate here now. So we gotta change how we deal with it then. Rotate Y input when it's set. We don't need to check this anymore. We just say, we just trust it to be good. So we'll take out this because this is already what it's getting multiplied by, and it's plus or minus, so that's fine. And then we just clear it out. Oh. We need this. We need to multiply it by the thing that we're sending in as an input. All right, so this should work the same. So let's check it and try. Dip it in your coffee. Ooh. But my coffee's iced coffee. I feel like that would be actually quite bad. Oh, sorry, Raiders, if you don't know me, if you're still here, I'm sorry. I'm iHeart Funny Boys. I'm a game dev working in Godot. I'm working right now on a game called Chicken Chasers, and if you do !game, you can get the link to the Steam page. And also we have an open playtest right now, which means you can just get instant access to the game as it currently exists. A limited version of it. It's not everything right now. There's still some stuff in development, and I'm working right now on an experimental multiplayer mode. So that's what we're gonna see here. But first I'm gonna jump into the regular play mode and just make sure I didn't break the controls. Okay, they look like they're good, so that's good. So basically what I just did, yesterday when I was playing Covino had ridiculous input settings. If you go here and you go to settings, you can set your rock sensitivity, rotate sensitivity. And I had to turn it really low because Covino had it so high that it was just spinning around. But then I realized turning it low didn't actually change anything. And it was because the host or server was controlling what those sensitivities were. So whatever it was on the host machine is what everyone got. So I just changed it so that it's read by the specific client. So now when you're playing a multiplayer game, the host can't just like mess with the controls to mess with you. But yeah, the multiplayer is very snappy now. I feel like it used to be like weirdly slow, and now it's weirdly fast. It's interesting. And yeah, I've been working on an endless runner mode this morning. So, and this is just for the multiplayer version. No, you were hosting both rounds, Covino. I'm pretty sure. Oh, yeah. I like waited for you to start it before I jumped in because I knew the performance would be better on your machine if you were hosting. And I wanted you to have a pleasant experience. But yeah, it looks for if you pass a certain threshold on the island to spawn the next one. And it's really just looking who is the first in this multiplayer game to get to 50 coins. And yeah, it's pretty cool. So now I guess the next thing is we detect when we've reached 50 coins and we say, you won. And then we clear out all the islands and then you can start again. But I just kind of enjoy being here. This is so nice. I need to decorate the islands, obviously, and have like multiple unique ones. It's just so funny to see all those chickens moving around. Like, they're crazy. All right. Anyway. All right, I'm gonna risk it again with the peanut butter. Collisions between world boundaries are not supported. But it's an area. They're both areas. I think it's referring to that I have this world boundary here, but then I have a horizontal one in the bottom of the sky. Oh my god, you made them a emote toolbox. I was hoping you would, but I didn't want to ask. Oh my god. Oh my god. That is the best. Wait. Oh no, I don't get them because you changed it too recently. Oh, sad face. Oh, I want them. Okay, well, I'll have them from now on. That's amazing. Oh, that's amazing. I literally just did it. Yeah, I'll have to reload my my overlay or my Streamlabs before I can get it. That is amazing. Thank you. I need to figure out my art situation / animation eventually. Currently, I'm working my project solo. I mean, don't be afraid to use assets. That's like my take. I know that's not a popular opinion, but if you don't have an artist, like, assets will save you so much in time, and you'll end up with a better quality product than if you tried to make it yourself and you don't have the skill set to like do it well. I'm not saying you don't. I don't know, but I'm just saying, for me, that was what made sense, was to get asset packs, and like I can work so much faster, and I think I have better stuff than I could ever have made by myself. Like, look at this bridge. This is so cool. I wouldn't have made this. For anyone that doesn't know what the eyes and mouth are, oh no, full box, don't do that. don't do that. Fullbox in his stream has balls that appear when you talk for the first time of the day in the chat, and you can redeem a unique ball. And my unique balls are the eye and the mouth. And the mouth is brand new, and it looks like Fullbox just made them into an emote because they're like so beautifully creepy. The assets out there only partially covered, unfortunately, since I have specific requirements. I mean, you could always partially use assets and then make sure that you can match the assets you pick, or like hire an artist for the specific things. It would still save time. I mean, even AAA studios use assets for, like, you know, rocks and trees and stuff. You made a game for Duality? Wait, what? Slipknot, what? I'm out of touch. What was I doing? I guess I should check my GitLab to see what I was working on. Oh, right. Fixed input. Oh, I left a commented line. Let's take that out. Fixed input to have sensitivity control. Sensitivity control owned by the specific client. Okay, so going back to the mini game, we add coin count, and then we'll say if, let's just say bar new score is scoredict username. So we'll send out the new score. Then we'll say if new score is greater than or equal to your boy Coda is a boomer. It's a song. I'm not gonna look up song lyrics. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, the eyes. New score is greater than or equal to. We'll make a constant for this. Coin win requirement. Let's set it lower than 50. I feel like 50 is too much. Let's say 20. Let's see how that goes. And then I guess we'll do game over. Game over. Username. Winner username. Game over. What's the username? I guess it's username? Yeah. Oh! Thank you, Anonymous, for the 3-month gifted sub to Foolbox. That's really nice. 3 months? Holy crap. That's a lot of months. Foolbox, are you sure you're prepared for that kind of responsibility? 3 months? Am I prepared? 3 months of streaming and Foolbox? Are we gonna make it? This is a weird turn I just took. I think we'll make it. Okay, so if winner username is equal to null. Thank you for the giant poutine. Okay, so if it's not null, then we'll say print, just for now, winner username 1. Print S. I just learned about print S. It's awesome. Suggested a cat name. Illegal Crayon, welcome in. Mosby. Oh, that's so cute. Every day is Canada Day for 3 months. That sounds good. Jarv, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Happy Sunday. Mosby makes me think of Sweet Life of Zach and Cody. Mosby. That's so cute. Okay, just make sure I didn't miss anything else. So when we do the game over state, oh my gosh, my nose is going crazy now. Can I set this to null? No, I can't. What was Sigourney's cat in the 77 Alien? My brain's so similar. I don't know. I haven't seen that movie. Do I look like the type that would watch a scary movie on purpose? Jonesy's a cute name. It has an S as well. So there's some common letters. It's a little close. I get it. Okay, so in game over, we want to for a island in Chicken Islands dot get children. Tweener is create tween. Tweener dot sets proper tween property. Okay, is gonna be a island. I recognize the grammar issues. Global position dot y. Oh, do I have to do it in? I don't know if it'll work with the dot. Panda, welcome in. Thank you for the hydrate. You're the first person today that's cared about my hydration. I even have like a fancy lemon in my water and like no one even knows because no one's asking me to drink it. Thank you for looking out. DB9, you just, like, you know, I just don't like scary or violent stuff. Imagine lemon being considered fancy. It is. It's like restaurant. Okay, what do I need here? -20. And we'll give you 5 seconds. And then tweener dot finished dot connect to island dot queue free. I don't know if this will work. So let's change the requirement from 20 to 10 just so I can force it to happen faster. Spoken like a true American for the lemon thing or for the alien thing? Oh, because it's a restaurant. Yeah. All right, so what we're going to do in Game Over is for each of the chicken islands, we're going to drop it into the negative space. And then once they drop, we're going to queue free them. And we're going to make this visible. And we're going to, I think we need to, I think that's it. I think I was controlling this locally. Or do I have a signal connected from it? On body entered. Yeah, okay. Oh, so I gotta set his game running false. Okay. Basilius, greetings. Welcome in. Happy Sunday. I hope you're having a Sunday fun day. Or you will soon, because you're here. So smug of me. You're gonna, because I'm streaming. Sorry. Okay, so that weirdness aside from me, I'm sorry. Let's see how this all works. I might have a hard time actually getting 10 coins even. What does it mean to be a AAA game engine dev? Do you do engine-y things? So I work at a AAA game studio on the engine that the studio owns and uses for their AAA games. So I work with like AAA projects, supporting them on their engineering needs for making their gamey games. Ooh. So it's an in-house thing. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And it's weird because like the studio I'm at actually has multiple engines. We're not even like the only ones. We like compete with each other. If you stack the 3 A's on top of each other, they're taller than me. What parts of the engine are you most familiar with? Render? No, fuck no. I worked for a year and a half on the version control and asset systems. And I actually just like a month ago switched positions. So now I'm working on tools, which is like not engine at all really anymore. It's like things related to the engine, like automating processes for devs when they're doing like releases of the game. So like say every day you have 30 people working on a game, and then at the end of the day they want to run some build so that the next day when they all come back they see an updated version of the game based on the work that they've collectively done the day before. So like connecting with those kind of requests. CDCI, yeah, kind of, yeah. Exactly. GitHooks, DevOps, continuous integration, continuous delivery. Exactly. That's like actually what my division or my domain, I think they call them now, is called. CI/CD. It's very different, but I like it better because now I'm working with Python and C#, which compared to C++ is like taking a vacation for my brain, which like is perfect for me because I don't feel like I need to be mentally challenged in my day job to be like satisfied with life. Oop. Oh god, this is really hard with the little islands and like the no forgiveness if you fall off. To like actually get these, this is gonna take me ages to get to 10. Unit testing. So I work, the testers are in my domain, but I don't directly do testing. But my team like supports them if they need tools to help them do testing. I do that too, but not with anything game related. Well, that's okay too. I feel like the games aspect of it is like very quiet in my job. Like my current job. My last job, it was like front and center. But now it's like, yeah, this is for a game engine, but it could just be like probably anything. So like my only real benefit of being at a game studio now is that like I still get to like know about stuff going on, and like I get to learn about what they care about, what they consider when planning projects and stuff. But I don't, oh my gosh, this is so freaking hard. But I don't like directly work with that stuff. Oh, I want to see what all the chat is, but I really want to finish this so I can test the thing I did. 10 was too much, I've learned now. Oh god. Oh geez. Okay. Okay. I'll catch up with chat in a minute. I'm sorry. I just gotta get 4 more coins. The chickens, they're avoiding being... No! This is so hard. Oh my gosh. I'm just like moving on because I can't with these chickens. Oh, oh, oh. Don't look at me, frighten you. Okay. I need one more coin and then we can see the cool animation if it works, or like get an error message if it didn't. Oh! Ah, we got errors. No. What does it say? No, it doesn't like the global position. Why? Alright, shoots magoots. Yeah, I'm gonna stick with that. Alright, there's another way I can do this that's smarter. I didn't want to do it smart. I wanted it to work. Alright, we're gonna change this number to 5 because that was painful. In fact, we're gonna make it 2. Okay. I'm glad you're no longer mentally challenged. Thank you. Riacho, welcome in. Oh my god. Full box, you made it blink. Oh, it's awful and I love it. The chicken murked me. I know. The chickens are good. I'm gonna eat some of those. Offset blink too. Yeah, is it 2 different ones then to have different blinks? Okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna say var new pause is at island.global position. And then I'm gonna say new pause dot y is minus equal 20. And then we're just gonna say that the global position is going to new pause. I think this will work just as well. Oh gosh. Thank you for the giant eye, CB9. Pagorli, welcome in. Full box, is this punishment? Because I kept using the Gadumpy. Maybe? Oh no. Oh. You should, for the mouth one, you should make the tongue like lick the teeth. Like, not the lips. That would be weird and sexual. Just the teeth. So it's like, ugh. It's winking at you. I think you've pulled. I could pull an eye. Alright. Come here, you chickens. Oh, no. Fuck you. Oh, God. It looks way too phallic. Oh, okay. That's fair. That's fair. Oh, no. The eyes are in the wrong spot, Pagorli. Okay, I can't even get one. This is... Okay, now I got one. Who made this cursed game? I just want to see them fall. It's gonna be funny. Please. Please. No, not me fall. Oh. The eyes are where they need to be. Finwo, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Happy Sunday. Yes! Oh, and the bottom falls out. Oh, God. Oh, down we go. All right. So I think what I want to do is I want to make it more delayed, because I think it would be cool if it's like one's falling at a different rate than the next one. Hey, Juicy Benjamin, welcome in. First time here. Is this a game you're working on? Yes, this is my game Chicken Chasers. I was just testing an animation. Okay, and then it starts over. That's perfect. So what I did just recently, Benjamin, is I created a loop. So when you start the game now, it actually will detect when you've won the game so that you can start it again. Which seems like a silly thing, but in multiplayer, everything's a little bit more of a bear to get working. But I want to see this from the other angle if I can. But I think, yeah, having a delay so that they're falling like... Whoop, not just me falling. Oh. Down I go. Wishlistable IMHO. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Conrad. What's going on with the floating hats? Those are outfit changes. So if I wanted to change my fit, I can show you that in a second. Whoop. Curse you, chickens. I just need 2. Okay, got it. Oh, see, that's crazy. That's scary. I love it. The chickens are like, no. Yeah, so if I wanted to wear pajamas, I'd get this hat. Now I'm in pajamas. Are you chasing them or being chased? I'm chasing them and I'm taking their coins. And it's very hard. The controls are very difficult, and that's like the main appeal, I would say. But I think we got it. We got a closed loop. I do want to see about doing the cascade fall. So I'll just add in a... can I do a timer? No, get tree timer. Let's say just like 0.1 seconds, that timeout. We'll wait for that, and then we'll do the next one. Did I miss something in the chat? Oh, nice, for the outfits, yes. I wanted to make as much of the game not UI based as possible. So have everything be like in the world for like making decisions, because originally the outfits were just a button in the top left corner, and I was like, nah, I think we could do better. Pogo chasing chickens, is this a real thing, or are you just like a fun game mechanic? It's just a game mechanic. I hope no one does this in real life. This is not good for the chickens. This is I think chasing chickens is like a real thing. Like, I think people do that when they're like bored and live on a farm, probably. But oh, actually I want to see it from the other end if I can. Ooh. Oh, I went too far. Ooh, oh, I went right off. Mostly the chickens escape the coop. That's a good point. Hey, Forgetful Programmer, good morning. Welcome in. Happy Sunday. We're having Sunday Fun Day. And I've almost got this loop closed. I just wanted to see an animation that I set up here for when you win the game. But I gotta win the game first. There we go. Oh yeah, that's more impactful, but I could probably do even longer. Okay. So what if we did 0.25? So one's like significantly falling before the next one. Saw a video with a guy using a playground as an obstacle course on a pogo yesterday. So I was thinking pogo chicken chasing could be real. Oh my god, that's hilarious and not good for not good for people. We had a part where you can jump on a trampoline on the pogo stick. It's not currently in the game, but it was the most like, maybe kids shouldn't see this. But yeah. All right, let's Let's get a little distance. Ooh. These look just like my IRL pajamas. Ooh. Oh, oh. It would be cool to get a little camera shake when this happens too, but that's like unnecessary juice. I mean, this whole thing, I guess I could just queue free it and drop them into the abyss. I just think it would look neat. And then you can imagine if there's like 10 people and they're all getting spilled out here in the middle, and then they're all like, ah, and then you know you've finished. Someone won. Nothing is unnecessary juice. Seesaw win. Seesaw is coming. I think just generally like more contraptions like that are fun. There technically already is a seesaw in the hidden level, but it's hidden because it just didn't really work. But I can bring it out and put it somewhere else. Catapult chickens on the seesaw. Something I really ought to do is change the chickens, because right now they're character body 3Ds, and I think they should be rigid bodies because then they can be more impacted by stuff like that. Because right now they just kind of like, they're planted and they just go where they're going, and like nothing you can do really stops them. Catapult. I heard you need to play Human Fall Flat for inspiration. Just add a bunch of stuff. Okay. Juicy Benjamin, thank you for the follow. Chicken trebuchet? Yes, of course. I prefer catapult. Me too. I like that. Non-Euclidean chicken labyrinth with underground trebuchet. Why didn't I think of this? Alright, let's see. Human Fall Flat. Oh, yeah. I think this shows up as one of the similar games. Oh, it's candy. I love that. Okay. Oh, they got waffles for the doors. Oh, they're rag dolls. Oh, no. A world of tasty treats. But don't steal them. Oh. Sticky challenges. Oh, goodness. Okay, so it's like an obstacle course? An obstacle course race kind of thing? That's really cute. Wow. Holy crap. Reminds me of Fall Guys. Yeah, definitely. I almost ended a friendship over that game. I was the problem. Oh no. If I had game dev skills, I would make some really dumb stuff. Yes. Chickens are fine. Oh, wait, what? If you accidentally jump on top of a chicken, you could even turn them into a puff of smoke with some feathers flowing down. We do kick out some feathers when you land on a chicken, and they kind of macaque at you, but we don't hurt the chickens. We love the chickens. Hi, Neuroman. Welcome in. Neuromanker? Maybe I'm saying that weird. I'll call you Neuro. Hello, welcome. Happy Sunday. You kind of work together to get to the end. Oh, I see. That explains why the two are holding hands. Reminds me of Clayman Dev's game. Oh, yeah. I mean, the ragdoll physics is very much like Clayman's signature, I would say. Sure, you could adapt some stuff to your game. Yeah, it's definitely more platformer, but there's definitely some like interesting things there. The thing that I'm like, just for the sake of scope, being mindful of is like I don't want to change the core movement mechanics. I want to add like dimension to it by like making it harder to use the movement mechanics as they are, but I don't want to like change them because I feel like it's already like plenty challenging and interesting. But yeah. Earthquake mode then. Yeah. Like that kind of thing. We have like a high wind area. We have like visual barriers. We have conveyor belts, and we have like a level where the chickens are in race cars and they're really fast and they just like will hit you if you don't get out of the way. You have stuff like claws that grab you and then you can Tarzan yourself a little. That's true. That kind of thing would be possible. That could be interesting. Or like a magnet, like a junkyard giant magnet that picks up cars. Something like that could be fun. Just like a different dimension. Yeah. I want to do a wet ground or maybe icy ground in the snow level, because I think that's kind of an interesting idea. And it would be very easy to set up. Oh, just so people know, we have ads starting in like 2 minutes. Just be warned. Can the conveyor belt shoot you off a ramp like cannon for a shortcut? Right now the conveyor belts will transport you, like they'll pull you into a box and then the box will like spit you out of a different part of a different conveyor belt. It's like a big system of conveyor belts. But I'm thinking about changing that because I'm not in love with that level right now. Do you feel distracted when you stream and code at the same time? No, I find it helpful because like talking through what I'm coding helps me think more than like you all are distracting. I mean, you can try to be distracting, but it's not gonna work. Yeah, no. It's automatic rubber duck mode. Exactly. You are rubber ducks to me. Yeah. But sometimes you give like good suggestions, and like sometimes I'll have a question that's like I just want someone else's opinion, and so it's like nice. Let's set it back to 10. Quack. Good. Thank you. I definitely get too distracted or just forget about chat entirely. I mean, I don't ever forget about chat, but I definitely like will go into focus mode if I'm like working on something that requires it. Like yesterday, thank you, DB9. Hey, Tricky, welcome in. I think it was yesterday I had like 10 minutes before the next ads and I wanted to read out before ads. And I was trying to upload a build, so I just ignored chat completely and just worked to get it uploaded. Forces me to code less deranged functions. Yeah. All right, let's commit this. Added game win states and resets. That is content derangement. For anyone needing to upgrade the rubber ducks, can highly recommend Tubbs. What's Tubbs? Is that another streamer? Toolbox can wink at you now. Oh, we're in ads. All right, I'm gonna run to the bathroom while we're in ads, so I will BRB. Let's put something more interesting on while I go. That's like so not interesting, but BRB all the same. Alright, I ended up making a fresh spot of coffee. And by fresh, I mean instant coffee. Because time is money. Alright. Gotta catch up on chat now. Oh gosh. Time to fetch coffee. Same. Back to work then. Get to work, Conrad. Good call out. Ditto. Oh yeah, and coffee. Yeah, same. Think of Funko Pop, but it's rubber ducks. That's what Tubbs is. Oh, I have 2 of 4 Ninja Turtles with it. Oh, I see. I've seen those then. Albeit a bit on the expensive side. They are collectibles, and just like that they're rubber ducks. So I'm a programmer, but I also like the designs more than Funkos. Yeah, I think Funkos kind of sometimes oversimplify in a way that makes it lose meaning. What is this? Oh, it's a sock puppet. Instant coffee is good though. It's true. And I put some like vanilla protein milk in it. So it's like thick and sweet. Just like compliments well. Ah, welcome in! Funday! Yes! Drinking myself now. Everyone's having coffee. That's awesome. My bread needs me. Nice. I go for a machine with pods instead of instant coffee. Better taste, but still fast. Yeah, I just don't have a machine. So it would be either instant coffee or a French press. And the French press tastes like 5 minutes, which is like still not terrible, but when I'm just running to do this over an ad break, I can't. Plus, instant coffee goes in protein shakes if you like blend your drinks, or if you just like do a shaker. Instant coffee like adds caffeine and flavor without having to like water it down, which I really like. I have Dunkin'. Ooh. What'd you get at Dunkin'? Only seen people do this in the Netherlands. Wait. Oh, the pods? Really? Pods are a big thing in the US. Filter is greater than French. Well, I don't have a filter. Also, I think most people like French press better. True, but guess where I'm from? Oh. Filter pods. Just a Dunkin' hot with cream and French vanilla sweetener. Oh, that sounds good. French vanilla. Oh my goodness. Okay. Okay. Right, so we finished the game loop, which means I finished the thing I needed to do to be done with what I need to do, if that makes sense. So now the question is, for Sunday Funday, what do I want to do next? Because there's more things I can do, fix bugs, blah, blah, blah. Improve performance, decorate the scenes, make different islands. But I could also make another mini game going the other direction with totally different rules now. Or I could go into the main game and make a multiplayer mode in that, which could also be interesting. I'm gonna sit. Now I'm feeling tired. Standing sounded good for like a minute. Now I'm tired again. Pads, not pods. Oh, I get you. Like the little packets for, yeah, espresso, exactly. But the point is pre-packed coffee that's pre-ground and stuff. With a special machine that brews it for you. Okay. Oh, Pagorli, thank you for the giant emote. I didn't realize that was a giant one before. Oh, it's a coffee pot or a blender. Oh. From the weird angle when it was teeny tiny, I thought it was like a sock puppet. Mario Kart 64 has been fully decompiled. Let's make a clone. Welcome in, Marvel Wraith. I don't want to make a clone of that. How do you heat the water for your instant? Please don't say microwave. I have a water heater. It's like a pitcher that has like a electrical element that I plug into the wall and then flip the switch and it heats up. No, I wouldn't microwave it. And say we should sell it for money. I think even without selling it for money, distributing it could get you in trouble. I think that happened with the Pokemon Uranium. Yeah. Thank you for using electric kettle. You're welcome. My partner has microwaved water to make me tea while I've been streaming before because it's faster and quieter. And like chat just lost their mind in rage. But I don't feel like it's a big deal. I just want my drinks. Well, shit. Guess these guys about to get sued then. Probably. Release it all anonymously. Not a big deal. Yeah, not a big deal. So yeah, I'm not sure what I want to do next. I feel like this would be more fun with different islands. So I kind of want to do that. So let's close this and this. We don't need these. All right. And there is something I need to change in the code if we're going to have more islands. And it's basically we need to make a const level or island array. And then we give it this guy. And then what we're going to do is this dot pick random dot instantiate. Like the microwavable meals? You mean leftovers? No, I'm not a fan of it because like the water steams in the cup, right? And then like anything that's on the roof of the microwave might drip into it, which is kind of icky. I'm not a big fan of it, but life. Honestly, you know, it sounds really good though. Like something I might make later today is a big thing of soup. Like talking about microwaving liquids just got me thinking about making a big thing of soup that I can then microwave the leftovers. Doesn't that sound good? I've been making this like vegan pot roast with like a giant block of seitan and then obviously like onions, garlic, and then just like cut carrots. And we don't have any potatoes right now, but I think I'll live. And then like some balsamic vinegar and just like rosemary and then like broth and cook it down. It sounds so good. It's so savory. It's like, it makes me feel like a Viking when I eat it. Because I'm just like I could eat it in a wooden bowl with a wooden spoon. Just like, and like some bread, dunk in it. It just sounds amazing. It's like goals. A meal that makes you feel like a Viking is goals. I was just at the store this morning too, looking at potatoes too, and I didn't end up buying any. Heartbreaking. Currently learning Godot at the moment. Can you explain why you prefix get next island function with an underscore? Yeah, so get next island function is a function that I only intend to have called internal to this script. And using a leading underscore is a way of communicating that this is a local to scripts function or variable. So if we scroll down, yeah, they're all leading underscores. But maybe there's an example without it. Actually, this is a bad one because they're like, it was like before I came up with a consistent. I mean, fall has a leading underscore. But a lot of these, like try super jump is one that's called publicly, called externally, but then the actual super jump is the internal one. And then set outfit is called externally. Set outfit's called by the hat when you jump into it. And then because of that, I made it not have an underscore at the beginning. But there's no like rule, like it doesn't change how anything works. I think if it were C#, it might not show those functions as even options, but I'm not even certain of that. But it's just like a mental note, like it reminds me like, okay, this is not what I'm supposed to be externally accessing. And maybe there's like a variant, like don't do super jump, do try super jump, because that one does extra checks, kind of like that. I usually use underscore for virtual methods. Oh. But virtual methods, don't you need to overwrite with the exact same name? So the non-virtual one would also have the underscore? But it was called by the engine. Oh, like, I mean, those ones usually are that way too. Put them at the bottom when you autocomplete, so there's less chance of putting them by mistake. That's a good point. Yeah. The base class that acts that interface are usually stubbed. Yeah. So it's just like setting up what your IO is going to be. Input, output. I wonder if you can set the output and then overwrite it without defining the output, and it would just be like, no, we already said this one was going to return a bool or something. I could just try that and find out, I guess. Maybe I will, but I don't have the setup to quickly try that right now, so I'm not going to. But what was I doing in here? Oh, we were looking at this, and I changed some. Oh, right. I made this into an array. So now if I make different islands, I can just add them to this array, and there's a random chance that they'll get spawned instead. So if I go back here, we have our basic chickens island. And I'm just gonna change the number of chickens from 5 to 1. And then I'm gonna make 2 islands off of this. And those are what's gonna go in the array instead of this one. So, new inherited scene. I guess we can call this one Corn Maze Island. And we will save that into the same directory. Oh, platform. I've been calling them... Well, yeah, this should be called platform. I'm going to fix that in the code so that it's consistent. Platform. And then we're going to make a new inherited scene, and we'll... Wait. Why did this... Oh, oops. I wanted it off of this one. And we'll call this Woods Platform. Okay. The reason why I asked is that I thought prefixing would let me know easily that it was the engine, like a underscore area entered. Well, those are still your own defined functions. Area entered isn't a built-in function of the engine. Area entered is a signal. So if we go to an area here, for instance, area entered is a signal, and you can connect it to a function, but there's no like function as far as you know. Just double check. Yeah, there's no function for it, but you can define a function for it. built-in ones do have underscore, but those are usually indicate their life cycle hooks, which are virtual functions. That is why I went with that convention. Yeah, that makes sense. I think there's a lot of reasons to lead with an underscore. And like, yeah, it's just what makes sense for you, especially if you're like, as long as you're in agreement with the people you're working with, or if you're working by yourself, you know, you just stay consistent with yourself. I don't think there's a wrong way to do this. Okay, so this one's gonna be the woods. So what we're gonna do, I like the idea of having an odd number of chickens, but that's not really necessary because the rules aren't the same as like the reason I had made tree. Like I wanted an odd number of chickens because I wanted, when I was like playing with it yesterday, to only have one island and it still be like you can tell who won because the number of chickens is not going to be a tie ever. This is gonna make people so mad. I'm never in agreement with myself though. Altair, welcome in. Hello. Yeah, you can tell if you look at my old code, I was not in agreement with the version of me that exists today. But that's okay. I'll allow it. Is this one? Yes. So I will make this one unique. And I will change the material to snow with shadows. So this resembles the snow island. And I'm not going to add a snow particle effect. Actually, you know what? I'm not even going to have the snow island. I changed my mind. We're just gonna have woods. And we'll decide what more later. What if there's 3 players and them having 2-2-1 points? Well, Finwo, the actual game is gonna be first one to X coins, and it's an infinite runner where you can always generate more coins. But that was just for yesterday because I wanted to challenge Covino when I raided him. So I wanted to have an easy, quick way to say, hey, I'm the best. And I am the best, and I won. What are we doing today? So it's Sunday Funday, of course. We ended the game loop. We now have an endless runner of islands, but all the islands are just this island. So now I'm making a few different looking islands that have unique challenges or like environments that make it harder or easier. I wanted to like leave a bit of a straight shot in this, but I'm not going to do it 100% because I want you to have to like dodge the trees. And yeah. We're making fun times. And the different islands won't have the same number of chickens. So that'll be a fun little thing to make people be like, what? I think the Cornwall doesn't have a collision shape. It doesn't. So if we want that, we should add that explicitly. There's a book out there, by the way, if you're interested. Wait, what? Cool, a possibility of add some notes of procedural content generation is coming. Wait. Of add some notes? I'm confused. There's a book out there. I am so confused, Altair. I'm intrigued, and I want to understand, but I don't get it at this moment. You said Endless Runner, no? And you're saying a possibility, like within my game, we're creating a possibility for procedural content generation? Or are you saying Godot Engine is adding that in a new version? And there's a book out there? That's the book out there thing really confuses me. With endless running mechanics. Oh, I see. Do you have a link? Do you have a name of the book? Oh gosh, this already looks like a hard one. I don't envy the person who has to go through this level, this island. Hey Munglo, welcome in. Profiler, thank you for the follow. You have a possibility of adding procedurally generated gook. What is G? Game? Procedurally generated. Gizmos? Hi from Germany. Hi from Sweden. Hi back. Yeah, it is procedurally generated. Random, infinite, and infinite play possibilities because it's multiplayer. So you could go into a different lobby with new competitors every time. And the fun, hopefully, don't stop there. I'm just setting up these maps, but like these maps could be proc-gen and like have an interesting layout. I was long time on Unity, now Godot. Let me learn. Okay, that sounds good. This is a corn maze. And I'm thinking I want to like actually have more maze-like in it than what the full size level version of it looks like, where like you can get dead-ended more. But we don't need to like close here because there's just nothing to do once you get there. Oh. All right, that looks complicated. It's not like a full-on maze, but it's amazing. I'm just kidding. It's it's gonna be annoying to get around, which is kind of the point. If we do one here. What are we thinking? Yeah, I think even this layout could be procedurally generated to make like more interesting mazes and stuff. But for the moment, at least, I'm gonna just hard code like 2 different options. It's always gonna be a straight chain of branches. I just think that's gonna be a lot simpler. Like it would be possible to be like, because we have the next island spawn point marker, so I could just grab like a rotation in addition to the position, so then it could be here but rotated 90 degrees or something. That joke was amazing. Thank you. But then I'd have to be conscious about like them running into each other. And that just sounds like a lot of work. Thank you for the hydrate, TV9. Amazing. I'm gonna save this link for later. Specifically on Godot. Holy shit, it's expensive. Sorry for swearing. That surprised me. I guess it's like a textbook. So that kind of makes sense. Welcome back, Covino. Why do I keep getting so many baby formula and baby diaper banner ads on your channel? Ugh. I don't know. Everywhere else it's cool stuff like trucks. I don't know. Why are there babies on mine? I don't. Do I do a lot of baby stuff? Or are you the baby, Covino? It was from the same author. Now I don't know if it's good. I read the one C++ and it was decent. Okay. And I do have a textbook on like AI in game dev, like specifically like NPC logic, not like language learning machines or whatever. And that one's not been touched yet. So that might have quite a bit of procedural like concepts in it. Maybe someone in your household's secretly pregnant and Alexa's picked up on it. Oh my god. That's juicy. Have you checked if you're pregnant? Yeah. Expecting a new release. What's different about multiplayer chicken versus regular chicken? Multiplayer chicken has a synchronizer. So in here we have the regular chicken and a synchronizer. And that's literally the only difference. But I might make multiplayer chicken stuff just like be part of regular chicken. And then make the main game also multiplayer compatible. No orders from Build a Baby Workshop. Is that how that works? One comes with fertilized eggs. Oh. Oh, I get it. Because multiple would be like if they have babies. Okay, I get it. Took me a minute, but we got there. All right, let's make a big old static body for all these corn mazes. Corn wall SB. Don't parrots go to Build a Baby Workshop to order a new baby? Where else did they come from? I don't feel like I want to be the one explaining this to you. I just don't. Alright, we'll put this dead center here. It's an intense line of questioning, Covino. Let the chickens cut through the maze walls. I could do that. That would be very easy for me to add. That would be funny. But I also kind of like that they get trapped spots because it actually makes it harder for you to get them too. Because otherwise they just like walk to you like sometimes because they're stupid chickens. I'm going to make just a duplicate of this. I'm going to make it unique. Yeah, because the chickens exist on a unique collision. What's the term I'm thinking of? collision layer in addition to the common one, and then the player does too. So I could just say these walls are only for the player's collision layer. But I think it's nice that the chickens get locked in too, because then the thing overall has more meaning. I just love game devs so much. For anyone that hasn't heard, there's going to be a game jam next weekend. I'm going to participate, and so I'll be doing that on stream. It's called the Jiggle Jam. I don't have a link to it right now to share, but it's still, like, it hasn't announced the theme or anything yet, so it's not too late to sign up if people are interested. And it's going to be a good time, I think. I mean, I wouldn't do it if I didn't think that, so I guess it's obvious, but I'm excited for it. Corn Maze platform. And Woods platform. If anyone else has the link, feel free to drop it in the chat. Make my life easier. Yeah, it's for the jam that I'm talking about. It's specifically like they want you to use the spring bone, the jiggle bone, and make a game with that. Lots of jiggling if you're into that kind of thing. Exactly. But it's safe for work. That's like one of the rules. So I won't be making anything too gross. It's very limiting, honestly. Like my freak flag needs to fly, but we'll do what we can. Thank you for the link. Oh my gosh. Everyone's ready with the link. Good. The Furby vibe, that's exactly what it is. Yes, I was wondering why it felt so familiar. All right, let's take a look. Take a look in a book. Read Rainbow. There's some like definite improvements to be made on the performance when it comes to multiplayer and like sharing, like in the networking stuff. Ooh. Got him. Honestly, it's so much easier to get the chickens when there's things you can crash into instead of just nothing, and then you're just off the edge. So now I feel like less bad. Oh gosh. About how hard this is. It would be cool. I want to make a platform that is not having a bridge, but like offset, like as if it were having a bridge, but there's just none, and you just have to like long jump. Ooh. And I'm wondering like what kind of design could that have to make it look like it makes sense? Maybe like making it look like it's the top of a hot air balloon or something could be cool. But then also like it needs walls. Like these just absolutely need walls to be playable. Oops. Maybe it could be a pirate ship. A broken bridge. I'm thinking it's just gone. And so it's just like a gap. And you'd be like, if you're trying to be the jerk that like triggers all the islands before like people can catch up with you, then you might just like run into like a gap. Grumble, welcome in. Long time no see. Excited for the speedrun strats for this game? I mean, the cruise is the way to do it. Grumble, did you see we have multiplayer now? And that's what I'm in. I'm in. That's why my name's over my head. I think I want to make a third island because having only 2 feels kind of boring. Maybe even a 4th island. Also, I don't want to call these islands. I want to call them platforms. Platform array. Yeah, I'm kind of locked in on the word island. It's too bad. I know I could have done this in bulk, but I think it would be harder to make sure that it's not going to break anything else. I guess by the name over the head, I'm assuming it's a race. It's the 1st to 50, and it's an endless runner environment. Exalted Eyes, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Happy Sunday. Yeah, it's yeah, I really hard-coded the word island platform. All right. No match. All right. Okay. So now I need to rename everything out here. Platform. Next platform spawn. Chicken platforms. Oof. Mini game platform. Next platforms. Sorry, I see the chat's moving. I just don't want to miss anything that I'm doing here. All right, let's see if this crashes everything. Find and replace is a godsend. Yeah, I just didn't want to do it too much too fast. But then I was like, fuck it. I also had a multiplayer at one point, but it was getting difficult to manage for a game I hadn't planned on having multiplayer for. That's fair. This is all on a separate branch, and I just started it last Sunday with the idea that, like, I'm gonna throw it away if I have to. Alright, so far so good. Oh, 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 that's not related to that. So it worked. What's this? Yeah, I get you. That's fine. It's gonna say that every single time. So maybe I should change this and not use a world boundary here. We'll use a box and we'll make it as wide as the sky. Not really. And then as deep as the ocean, but again, not really. And then we'll make it as tall as... You know, I don't think it actually has to be that tall. Let's make it 3 meters. So if you fly over this, it's not going to trigger it. That's it. Cody, welcome in. Did I miss The Sims? You did. I'm sorry. She's smarter than I am. Oh, shucks. Are you using Godot Steam plugin or writing from scratch? I'm using the Godot Steam plugin. I'm also using a plugin called Steam Multiplayer Peer. That's from Espresso Bits. Not the one that the Godot Steam team put out, because this one was a plugin and I wanted to stick with plugins. Dangluck, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. The Sims was underwhelming, Cody. I kind of like bit off more than I could chew and then got burnt out on grinding. So it's okay. It's okay that we didn't play it long. We did like an hour, just like to the first ad break, and then I stopped. Yeah, so you got to be in this area if you want to actually trigger the next one. And that's that. Okay, so what else are we doing here? We made 2 islands. This is good. That'll clear out this warning. This, I think we can fix, actually, because if we just take this and we just say float of this, because we're just going to floor it anyway. Also, I want it to be greater than or equal to needed. Not just greater than. That was a bug. I should fix that in a separate commit, though. That's in the Endless Runner minigame. So let's find where I just changed that. Okay, so renamed island, renamed islands to platforms. Made new platforms. Fixed world boundary collisions. And then we fixed comparison for start game to be half or more inclusive. Hey, Captain Coder. Hey, Irad. Welcome in. Ciao. I don't know any Italian to say back. Bellissimo. Molto bene. I don't know what I'm saying. I don't dare say more. So many game dev streamers. Molto bene. Oh, thank you. I guess I got it. Captain Coder, welcome as well. I want to sing something for you because you always sing for me, but I feel like it'd be more punishing than kind. So I will withhold. But it's nice to see you. Mamma mia! Bertolli, Mediterranean-style dinners. I don't know. Is there a collective noun for game devs and streamers? There should be. I feel like we're a good group and we should have our own, like, noun. Weirdos? I guess you could say that. People that spend more time obsessing over and making a thing than actually enjoying the thing. Because we're so busy making games, we don't really play them. Like, I literally was trying to play games at the beginning of the stream and was like getting itchy. Like, I want to work on my game though. Like, this is fun, but I like this. I like to make. Odd Track, welcome in. Am I reading that correctly? Odd Rack. Sorry, I added the T. Psychos, silly devs. Every time I hear someone with an Italian accent, I think of the husky with an Italian accent. I don't know what that is. The husky with an Italian accent? Is that like a movie? A show? A commercial? Live theater? Is this a real husky? I'm just kidding. Is it a real husky? Google it? Okay. Just this once. As a treat. Husky Italian accent. Instagram. Oh, I feel like I've actually seen this. I think someone's recommended this to me before. Can I make it louder? It's so quiet. Oh no, that's weird. It's a real husky. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. That's like, it's cute, but it's also scary. I would be like freaked the fuck out if my dog was doing that. Okay, new inherited scene. I digress. Maybe we could make Pichevu. Italian parrot husky. What if we had it's so tempting for me to just like make something super complicated for no reason. As this life, and I'm like, let's throw the pirate ship in here. And like, yeah, maybe eventually. But to like throw in the pirate ship and figure out like mapping the collision shapes for that as my third one seems really dumb. So I think I'm not gonna do that, actually. I think I'm being silly. But it's hard not to want to. May as well throw a clicker in there. No. That's for the jiggle jam. Maybe some auto chess too. See, I don't even know what that is. Over engineering for the win. Yes. Does the bird need feeding or are you focused? Honestly, I need to pee. So I don't want to feed the bird. But you can redeem it when I come back from ad break in like 8 minutes. We have ads coming up in 6, and until then, honestly, maybe I'll just start ads earlier because I just drank like a whole cup of coffee. And then I can feed the bird. You can go ahead and redeem it now, and then I'll run a quick ad, and then when I come back, I'll feed. I'll be lurking for F1 by then. All right, so redeem it now, and I'll start ads, and then profit. All right, I'm gonna go on ad break. BRB. I have returned. CO2 fan, or KO2 fan, welcome in. Happy Sunday. DB9, did you redeem Feed the Bird? I can't see anything except giant emotes. Hi, Anonimo, welcome in. Oh, DB9, did you say, are you gone? What language did you want for the bird? Hello, Anonimo. Welcome in. If I don't hear from DB9 in a second of what language, I'll do Swedish. That's the fallback. But with that redeem, you can actually pick what language you want me to do. Yeah. So I can do any language that sounds good. Italian could be funny. I think it would be too. Just wish list of the game. Thank you. That's so sweet. Let's do a little Italiano. I think that could be fun. Alright, I'm nervous but excited. We gotta turn off the music though. I'm new to Italian. Start from scratch. Don't laugh at me, Ira. Laugh with me. Which one of these is coffee? Cafe.
Caffè.
Oh, you gotta be louder than that, madam. I have to turn up the volume. I'll turn it back down again once we're done with this.
Caffè.
Is that too loud?
Caffè.
Cafe. I'm not gonna pick the croissant. I do want to hear it though.
Cornetto.
Cornetto.
Tè.
Tè.
Caffè.
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 Caffè. Of course. Cornetto. Cornetto.
Tè.
Tè.
Lo.
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 I don't know what that means. It's not gonna tell me.
Cornetto.
Cornetto.
Salve.
Salve. Mm-hmm. Thank you. It's hello. Salve. Okay.
Salve, Edoardo.
Salve.
Un caffè.
Un caffè.
Un caffè.
Un.
Un caffè.
Un.
Salve.
Salve, Anna.
Un cornetto.
Un cornetto. Un. I keep wanting to say un, because that's like...
Un cornetto. Un cornetto.
Un. Un cornetto.
Un caffè, per favore.
Un caffè. Por favore. Por
Per favore.
favore.
Salve. Un cornetto. Per favore.
Salve.
Un
Un
cornetto.
cornetto.
per
Por
favore.
favore. She said pear.
Salve. Un cornetto. Per favore.
Salve. Un cornetto. Per favore. That sounds so stupid.
Salve. Un caffè, per favore. Salve.
Salve.
Un
Un
caffè,
caffè.
per
Per
favore.
favore. Bippity boppity bappity boopity. I'm trying so
Salve.
hard to say it correctly. Salve. I've never heard salve before in my life. All right, we'll do one more. Gosh, okay.
Tè.
Tè.
Un tè.
Un tè.
Latte.
Latte. See, I knew that one.
Dormì.
Dormi.
Dormì. Sazie. Sazie.
Sazie. Sazie.
Sì.
See. You said it's so cute.
Un caffè.
Un caffè? Sì, por favor. Yes, thank you. Or yes,
Grazie.
please. Grazie. Thank you. Okay, so por favor, per favore, is please, and then grazie is thank you. Cool, welcome in. Salve? Yeah, that might be like a cream. Makes me think of saliva. Yeah. Grazie.
Grazie.
Grazie. It's like, yeah, at the end. Grazie. Grazie.
Salve. Un tè?
Salve. Un tè? Sì, per favore. I want her to say it.
Con latte.
Con latte. I know con carne is with beef, so I'm assuming with milk. Yeah. Chili con carne. It's like Spanish. Salutations. Wait. Luis, welcome in. Salve is how you greet people if you're from the hood in Brazil as well. Learning 2 languages in one. Cool. Mac Attack, welcome in. The silent salve, maybe from salutation. Oh, that makes sense. Thank you.
Un
Caffè
caffè.
con latte. Un caffè con latte. Un tè con latte.
Per
Per
favore.
favore. Per favore. It's like how it's spelled, but I keep getting the urge to say it Spanish. Sì. Con latte.
Per favore.
Oh, no. Grazie.
Grazie.
Grazie. This is a fun language. It makes me smile to say it. It's good. I should probably learn a little German too before the Godot con. All right, let me turn down the volume. Sorry about that. I just need to hear, and it's hard to hear what they say when the volume's as low as it is. All right. Salute a voi. Health to you. I'd be scared to go to Brazil. I've heard if you think someone is cute, you're supposed to greet them and make out with them on the spot. What? Antoine or Anthony. Wait, Anthony. Welcome in. How's the game? It's going good. Oh, volume's way too loud now. Oh gosh. Did I compensate on this end? Oh my gosh, I totally did. Oh right, because when I was playing The Sims, I had to make this super low, and then I made the music super loud to bounce. Think you'd get beat up if you tried that? I need some chapstick. Yeah, the game's going really good. I was just about to add a 3rd island, or I'm sorry, platform. These aren't islands. I just like put a lot of work into changing the name of them. So this one is gonna be how did I name the other ones? Oh yeah, meadow platform. And for this one, all I'm gonna do is just add in a few more chickens for now, and we'll decorate it later. We'll decorate all these later. I will add a stump. I don't remember if the stump is its own scene. I don't think it is. I go to the level selection environments. Grazie. Oh, there is a tree stump. Nice. Okay. Okay, and then we'll go back in here and we'll copy paste and we'll say Meadow platform. Nice. Okay, so now we got 3. Do you have a publisher? Oh, sorry, I missed that before. No, I don't. No, I'm self-published. I'm not even full-time. This is just like a hobby. But, I mean, it's a commercial game still. It's just not one that needs to make money for me to be happy with it. I guess I'm my own publisher then, huh? We'll just do 3 on the Meadow, because these are going to be hard AF to get because of the way the Meadow is. But we could do like all flowers along here and just make it insane. Tell you if it opens. No. If you have it set to private, let's just take a look really quick. So I'm guessing you have it as a draft or restricted. What you can do is set it to public, but then unlisted. And that will keep people from finding it, but then you can still share it. Otherwise, what you can do is if you go to your game page and it's just a draft or whatever, you can click, oh, maybe the option's not here because this one's actually public already. Hang on just a sec. For example, see this button here over draft or under draft that says secret URL? If you click this, then it changes the URL to like a really long string. And that version you can share with people before you've published the game. So if you're trying to share your game and it's not published and you don't want it to be published yet, that's how you can do that. Yeah. Okay, so that's the Meadow. And then do we want to make a 4th one still? Do we have ideas? Do I have ideas, really? Good question. Actually, you know what would be super funny and like stupid? I've just convinced myself to do this. Just a moment. Gotta get back to the thing. Off this platform. They don't have to make a ton of sense right now. Wish I knew that before publishing my janky prototype to share with some people, blowing my opportunity for a good first impression of the Itch's newest games page. I mean, the Itch's newest game page is kind of not gonna help you either way. Because there's just not enough, like it doesn't really share it for you much. Go back. Like I get what you mean, but like what if I just put in a couple of these? Actually, like one is like a nod to Severance, which is kind of funny too. I'm also gonna change all these chickens to be... Oh, I can't change their outfits from here. That's something to fix. Can the chickens sit in the chairs? They can stand on them, but they won't stay for even a moment. They constantly are trying to move. So, rolling around the office chairs for this platform. I mean, there's a platform, or there's a version of the chickens that are in cars and basically do that same mechanic that you're describing. But it is hilarious, so I agree. I'm just gonna like face him in, because they always start by going forward. So if they can just be like trying to get into the spot, we're more likely to find them in that situation. Right. So it'd be easy to implement? No, it would not. No, I'm not saying it would be easy at all to implement. I'm just saying it would be repetitive. But the actual implementation would be completely different and probably very hard. Because the way that the cars work is that there's a track, and the track tells them which way they should be turning or facing. And then they like turn based on that. So like to just slide around on office chairs would be like an entirely different way of setting it up to get the same outcome. All right, we got 4 different kinds of levels now. Let's see how that feels. And it's just like a rough for the levels. It's not it's not like this is how they're gonna look when they're done. It's just to say like we got some variety. Ooh. Oh. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, I almost lost it. All right, double office. Oh no. Oh. All right. The office looks really like depressing. I guess that's kind of the point, but oop. Hey, didn't fall. At a certain point, it's just gonna like halt. But I like this. It's nice having different environments. It's not enough to feel like there's a lot of variety yet. And maybe randomizing like layouts a little bit more is going to be the way to make it feel fresh. We also might not want to use the office just because there's so many bodies in it that we would potentially want to synchronize, but we can also just not synchronize them. And that's fine. I'm just gonna go until this like freezes. Alright, I think we've had enough. Let's try and win the game. We're making roguelike mode? Yeah, that's what the multiplayer's plan is. Oh god, the frame rate. It's at 25 right now. Oh! Down I go. It looks like the combo in the chat's not for me. So if you said something to me and I missed it, please repeat it at the bottom. And at me. Oop. Oh, this little chicken wants to come to me. It must like me. Oh god, the frame rate's making me feel sick. It's just so blurry. We gotta put a limit on these. Ugh, I can't do this. I'm gonna be sick. Ugh. Okay. That was cool. Other than the nauseating frame rate at the end there. God, I feel like I'm gonna throw up now. Okay. Alright, so we added 2 new levels. Platforms. Added meadow and office platforms. Okay. So something we can do is write in a limitation to be like, hey, if you have this many islands plus 1, the first one in the list is going to be devoid of chickens. So what we can do, I called them islands, platforms. We're going to add a script. Chicken platform. So I'm just gonna add a few functions here. Remove all chickens. So one issue with this, I don't currently have the chickens as a spawner. So despawning them is gonna be not done by all of them. Unless I add that spawner. I feel so nauseous now. The climb the corporate ladder game. Is it like literal climbing? Oh god. I'm assuming you mean this one. It's rollerblader on all 4s. Yeah. Oh my gosh. He's got like a rocket in his back. How is he going so fast? Ooh, that was a satisfying jump. Oh gosh. That looks so hard. Get to work is the name of the game. Oh, okay. So he's trying to get to his office. On all 4s, on rollerblades. There's a game, called Mount Your Friends that is like, I would say the amount of weird that I want to achieve. It's just like a physics game where they I don't even I don't think I need to explain more than what you're seeing right here. um, yeah, it's an old one. The jiggle physics. Covino, make this game. How did you come up with the name? Was it a dream or just during cooking? Chicken Chasers? I don't remember. I feel like it was the first name I came up with, and I was just like, yeah. Yeah, interesting physics. Are these the funny boys that you heart? Yeah, I'd say so. Alright, I can't watch this anymore. It's so much jiggling. It's a very long trailer. Okay. What was I doing? Remove all chickens. Q free is not gonna work unless make it work by synchronizing the thing. So if we make it an RPC call, well, really, like, just the server's gonna call it. So let's add a synchronizer. Or a spawner. And its path is gonna be chickens. Spawn limit. I don't think we'll have a limit. And what we're going to spawn is multiplayer chickens. So really this will just despawn. Jiggling or helicoptering, good point. It's like a physics, like ragdoll bone. Anyway. So we can call this then, and it will remove them on all clients. Remove all chickens. I want to add in a detection consideration. Does the chicken know if it has a coin anymore? Coin. Okay, so if already entered on the coin is true, then we know that the coin has been got. What would be interesting is if the multiplayer chicken, or like, can we check for the number of coins? Because they don't get deleted, they just go invisible. But it would be like the number of coins in the group. What language do you use in Godot? What programming languages do you know? I use GDScript and Godot. I know most languages. I can just like list in order I learn them if that's interesting. I started with MATLAB, which is both a software and a programming language. Then I learned C++ and Verilog, and did a little bit of Java for a class. VHDL, C, assembly, Bash scripting, of course. C#, Python. I think that's all of them. And then obviously GScript. When will C++ come out is a real question. Doing well, thank you. Welcome in. What have you made in assembly? Assembly I used for my microcontrollers class in university. So the most interesting thing I made in assembly was a processor. Just like programmed it and put it on an, I mean technically it's an FPGA, but I think we were using, no, it was it an FPGA? It feels so long ago now. But I feel like it had to have been an FPGA. But that doesn't make sense. So maybe it was a system on a chip. We were programming on the processing side. So we did assembly, and then we switched over to C for like the rest of the class. You can program CPUs. God, I wish I knew that much. I mean, I can't at the commercial level. I did work for a summer as an intern at IBM and worked on a processor that they were developing there. And I know for a fact that like the size of the team needed to make something like that in a commercially viable way is insane. And like no one knows everything about it. But for like a super simple one that can just like do math or something, yeah. I don't know what all in the chat is for me. It was a CPU constructed on an FPGA, if I remember right. Maybe. Must have been a long time ago. Yeah, that was, if you're asking me, yeah, it must have been because you were the person that asked about assembly. That was in 2016, maybe? So almost 10 years ago. Teach me everything? I can't. But I can show you what I do if that helps. Sue Kellos, welcome in. Sunday Funday. The New Frontier, 1912, yeah. 2016 feels like 2 years ago. I know when you say it, but then I'm like, no, that was 9. Like, I've been out of college for such a long time. So me. Wait. I don't know if I'm reading that correctly. Please. Assembly was a special kind of hell. You didn't like it? I thought it made sense. Show me. Oh, show me. Like, I can show you what I'm doing now. I can't show you my school project from 2016 that was on, like, their local shared drives that, like, I don't even know my student number anymore, and they probably don't keep it. But this is pretty cool. Game dev, you know? I like game dev. I could talk about, if people are curious, I don't know if people would care. It's not as fun to me. Like, if we looked into, like, Verilog or VHDL code, which is, like, lower than assembly. But, I must start to learn that. I don't know what you mean by that. Like, what are we discussing anymore? Back then, it was the only way to get acceptable performance for games. Yeah, I never used it for anything fun. It's a lot easier to learn than K8s or similar. Don't waste your life learning low-level languages unless you're going to get paid for it. That's true. That's a good point. I never want to manage another cluster again. That's funny. Okay, we need to get some stuff going here. So can I say on this level, func check for coins. Get or group. I'm just looking at what functions they have here. Like, there should be an option that's like, get all nodes in a group, or find nodes in a group. Find child. Get groups. Maybe. Is in group now. Okay, let's see this again. Returns an array of group names that the node has been added to. Okay, so it's only for the current active thing. Gosh darn it. Find children. Tags. Well, that's what the groups are. Tags are groups in Godot. Get nodes in group. Oh, it's on tree. Not on the specific node. Call group. Get nodes in group. Get node count in group. What I really want is what I want to do is find how many nodes are in this group that are children of the calling script. Because I want to know if we've used up all the coins. What you want, what you really, really want. That's right. It went in my head too. That makes me happy that you heard the same. Yeah, I can check through all the children, but that sounds awful. Can I get all of the coins and check which, if any, I'm in the path of? Should I just check how many chickens there are at the beginning? And then listen for signals from them? That could work. I could just say on ready. If we go to the coin, is there a signal? Could add one. Coin collected. Okay, I'm assuming the chat's not for me again. So if there's something for me, just at me. Okay, So I can, when we create this, say on ready. um, for a child, or no, yeah, a child in find children named coin, the capital C. I don't know if the coin has a type. Oh, it's no 3D. True. False. And then I'll make an array. So we'll have it like var my coins. My coins append a child. We're gonna append a child. And then when we check for coins, which it's not gonna be a huge list, we'll say for a child, for a coin in my coins, if I'm gonna take this, I'll keep this in. My coins dot coin, I already forgot what the signal's called. Coin collected is gonna connect to check for coins. For coin in my coins, if a coin dot already entered is already entered. My coins dot erase a coin. I shouldn't do it this way. Let's say var my coins copy is my coins dot duplicate. And then this is what we're gonna go through. Because if I'm removing stuff from the list while I'm going through it, that can get really messed up. I've learned that lesson the hard way. If a coin's already entered, we're gonna erase it, and then we'll say if my coins dot is empty, remove all chickens. So we'll kind of keep track of the coins, and when we've run out of coins, we will get rid of all of our chickens. So that'll get set up on ready for every scene. I think that's good. Oh, this is wrong. A child dot coin collected. Not my coins dot coin collected. That would never happen. So, for instance, we can try it out on the meta level that only has 3 chickens. Although that might be too hard because that one's like got 3 chickens because it's hard mode. Yeah, we'll do this one. Oh, careful. Careful. Got him. Got him. Should be one more. Oh, I see him. Yeah, the corn maze is actually quite easy because they get trapped in there. And then it's... Oh, so close. Temptic, welcome in. Happy Sunday. DB9, thank you for the giant Temptic. Yeah, I think the chat's all not for me, so I'm gonna continue to ignore it. Oh, Okay, all the chickens have disappeared from this level. I should add a little timer because it was a little creepy that he just disappeared as soon as I took his coin. But that's good. Not the creepy part. So we'll await. Get tree. Create timer. 1.0. Timeout. And when we do the remove all chickens, I want to check that this still exists. If find child chickens is null. Is it find child? Get find child. Get node or null, that's what it is. There we go. That's what I needed. Chickens. Maybe I don't put this in quotes. Get node or null is null. It's not null, then we'll kill for it. Oh, it wants. It is a string. Okay. Citat man, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. The boosted straight is part of the main game. Yeah, that's just if you lean far enough forward, it creates those particle effects, and it keeps you from jumping, and it makes you go faster, but it's harder to control. So it's got like its own weight and isn't good for every situation. So we're just gonna check if we can find chickens before we try to queue free it. And the reason for that is because I'm adding this a wait timer. If in the time it takes for this to time out, and then we call remove all chickens, if a different thing has come up to cause the chickens to be removed, I don't want to like try to do it twice and then trouble. Yeah. So the other thing, can we add a backflip move? You can backflip in the game as it is, but that would be super hard. But you can definitely do that, yeah. Because you're just jumping and you rock like your body. So you could just do a rock while you're really high in the air and you do a backflip or a front flip, depending which way you go. So that's one way. And then the other way, we want to be able to move all chickens, which is like the reason this isn't an underscored function. So when we spawn a new platform, maybe we should keep an array of chickened platforms, and then we can pop front after a certain size to be like, that's the one that's gonna get chickened, unchickened. So I think that's good. Bar chickened platforms equals empty array, and then we'll say const max chickened platforms is 5. We can always change that number later, but I think that's going to help a lot with performance. So when we are making next platform, we will say func add chickened platform. New platform. So we'll say if this dot size is greater than stretch break. Thank you. I do have to pee again, so I will do that before I stretch, just because I'm not gonna have a good stretch if I don't. But I will do both of those things in a moment here. If chicken platform size is greater than max chicken platform size, var first platform equals chicken platforms dot pop front, and first platform dot, oh gosh, what is the command here? Remove all chickens. And then we'll, before any of this, we'll say chicken platforms dot append a platform. So we'll just have like a running list of 5 chicken platforms. And then once we get to the max, we will start popping the front ones and removing the chickens from that. I think that's cool. All right, I'm gonna BRB and go to the bathroom, and then I'll do a stretch break. Alright, stretch time. I feel like the game's really coming together. It makes me super happy. Alright. Oh. Stretch break. Everyone up for stretchies. I'm gonna mute myself because no one wants to hear me like creaking and cracking and such. Carrot licked my nose and I'm like, gross. I just smell her breath like all the time. But yeah, Coda came for a little stretch and so did Carrot. Yeah. Coda can touch the ceiling. I cannot. But I can touch the floor and he can't, so who's the real winner? Okay. We can enhance. Oh. There I am. Alright. Dramatic zoom, yes. Okay, so game is coming along. I want to see what happens now if I trigger the thing where it's supposed to clear out the older chickens. Brand Nix, welcome in. Happy Sunday. We're chasing chickens. Okay, so we just need to get to 5. So 1, 2, 3. I lost count. That's probably enough. It's faster just to jump off the end. Okay, there's still chickens in the first one. We got 1, 2, 3. Oh. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now it should for sure be by now. No, what the heck? There's still chickens there. I want them gone. Greater than or equal to? No, just greater than. Next chicken platforms. Okay. Chickened platforms equals chicken platforms size. Alright, so we'll get a count. We'll get what it's seeing as the number. Oh. Then I can see it as I go. 2. Thank you for counting for me. Ooh. Oh my gosh. I don't like the office one. It's really hard to like skate through. So this size shouldn't ever increase from, 6. Okay, that's good though. But this part's not happening, it seems. Unless I'm popping it in the wrong direction. No, I see chickens going all the way down. First platform, chickens. Guess I'll just see if this catches. Look at all those chickens. Yeah. Yeah. It's like on the one hand I want to like have like an insane amount of chickens, but I also just generally don't want it to be unplayably non-performant. Ooh. Okay. Oh. So this returned null. Maybe if I take out the $sign. Nice save. Did I? Oh, we're in ads. Sorry about the ads. I think this will be my last hour. So after, when we are approaching the next ad break, I will read us out because it's been a long stream. I'm getting kind of sleepy. I don't know. It depends. Maybe if I change gears in a way, I'll feel like reinvigorated. But right now I'm getting tired. I don't like the office island. I'm gonna take that out. All right, that worked. Cool. Let's just do a few more for good measure. And then we'll... How are the little chickens so expensive? I mean, there's a lot of them, and they have constant detection for if they're gonna like run into something to change course. So like, yeah, no more chickens. No more chickens. This is like a funny punishment. You gotta like go so far with no chickens if you fall off the edge because like someone decided to like run all the way, like, I don't know. We could also check if the earliest one, like how many chickens does it have? And then just not spawn a new island. In that case, that could also be an option. Kind of force people to go back if they... But I don't like that. I like the idea of you just like being able to like run out here for like the lulz. But yeah, I don't love the office. And in general, I just think like the nature ones are more fitting, more fun. But yeah, it's like a lot of detections going into it because they're not rigid bodies, and if you don't tell them to like not keep walking forward when there's something in front of them, they will just like go right through it because physics doesn't apply to them in the same way. Well, actually that's not true. But at the very least, we want them to turn around and like not get stuck on walls and stuff. But like, I think I can go so much farther now in this endless runner because the performance isn't slowing down at all anymore. Could just do this for hours. Jeez. It's like cruising in Grand Theft Auto, but my chickeny version. Talking about my chickeny version just makes me think about dinner now. Oh yeah, soup. That's what I was thinking of. Love soup. I haven't had tomato soup in a long time. Maybe I'll do that. Whoa, I'm actually catching up to the clouds. Whoa. Whoops. Am I gonna get outside the skybox? Tomatoes? I wouldn't trust that. Are the chicken models not instanced on the GPU? They are. It's like they have logic. They're not just models. But like the models are on the GPU. They're instances, but they each are like doing their own calculations to like move and like interact with their surroundings and avoid you because the chickens, oh, they don't want you to catch them and take their coins, so they run away from you. Oh, it's a ghost zone. Maybe I should add like a restart if you do this, if you're like a jerk like me and you just ruined it. Yeah, the avoidance logic is the main thing, the main reason that you can't have so many chickens in the game at once. If it was just about visuals, it wouldn't matter at all. Yeah. Oh, 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 almost lost it. All right, let's chase some chickens. In Timbuktu. I feel like I would be so pissed if someone did this to me while I was playing this game. So maybe I shouldn't make it possible. I can just do this in a different way where we don't spawn another island if you haven't cleared off the first one in the stack of 5. I think that would be better. It like takes away the strategy of just moving on if it's too much. But at the same time, it keeps people from being dicks. Actually, you know what? Could be cool is if gotta head out fun stream. Thank you so much for hanging out, Rig. You pause the chickens if you're more than X platforms away. Well, I mean, it's multiplayer, right? So if I have to add keeping track of who's within range for the chickens to be moving, that would like, I mean, it could potentially save performance, but then I'd still have to be listening for if they come back in range to like wake them back up the rest of the way. So they'd still be somewhat processing always. And if they're like getting spit out at the front again, it's just gonna loop. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna add a thing where you can't spawn the next platform unless you've gotten at least one chicken from the current platform. I think that will keep people from just running through it and breaking the game. Like, because you don't want to do that in multiplayer because that's like a dick move. Chickens. Chickens. Yeah, it adds an extra challenge too. So like you can try to speedrun it, but you still have to like be somewhat good at catching chickens. Okay, so game started, get next platform, that's fine. If So if I add a logic here that's like coins collected is 0, or we'll just say a coin collected is a bool. And then once we've had a coin collected is true. I'll say if not current platform is null. No, before that. If current platform dot a coin collected. So if this is current one is null, this shouldn't really be called anyway. Whoever catches the final chicken gets to pick the next platform. To pick it, that would add a whole other level of complexity though, compared to just me spawning them at a fixed position randomly. Yeah, because then I'd have to figure out how do we select it? And maybe it's like if there's just 3 options, I could say like left, right, and center. But I also don't want people to have to like so this is gonna get called twice. Okay. I picked the bubble bath level for the 4th time in a row. That's funny. Alright, let's see. It should keep me from spawning a second platform. Oh god. Why did it have to be an office one? Oop. It worked. It did not let me. Alright, good. But then if I get a coin, will it let me? Oh! This is gonna be harder to test than I thought. I'm gonna take the office level out of the mix though. This is making me so mad. I love the office like level in the game. But this little platform of office, I don't like. It just cuts off my flow. And it feels like it doesn't add. Okay. 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 You fudging Chickens. No. This is so hard in space. All right, now let's try it. Okay. Whew. Moving on. Okay, I think that's better. I think that's more interesting. And it sparks joy. It's hard. It's so hard. Pick the fudge factory level. Bed is breaking. Bread is baking. That sounds awesome. Please enjoy each platform equally. Amazing. I get that reference. The tiny platforms are gonna be brutal. Yes. It's very hard. Stay by the edge and the player will keep falling off. Yeah, the chickens know. They're just... little monsters. So this one, I did get one, but I was in the area already, so it didn't re-trigger. So I think what I could do to force that is to just lower the size of this, which this is from the inherited. So let's... So then just jumping, you'll jump out and back in. So you just have to touch down in this area. You could do nonagons for all the platforms. Nonagon Infinity. I could. But why? Just for harder shapes for me. I mean, I do like the nonagons. They're like almost circular and it's nice, but... Oof, my tummy is hurting. Okay. I'm gonna take the office out of rotation. I'm gonna do a version control first. Added detection to remove all chickens from a platform if too many spawn. For chicken removal. Not as easy to spawn new platforms. Now, if all the coins have been collected off of a given platform, the chickens despawn. And if the number of spawned platforms exceeds a certain number, the oldest one despawns. Also, now you cannot trigger a new platform spawn until you have retrieved at least one coin from the most recently spawned platform. Right. Removed office platform from the mix. If that platform in particular. I'm so funny. I make the best version control jokes. To kill a reference to the smash hit 2016 album of the same name. Oh, never heard of that before. Ooh, fresh coffee and baking bread. I would buy a house in those conditions. It just creates the feeling of being comfortable and home. Maybe some cookies. Imagine if you burnt the cookies though when you're trying to do that. That would be so bad. All right, what are we doing? I'm gonna upload this. So I'm gonna do compiling, and then once I have to switch over to Steam, I will switch the camera to just me. So you can't see the Steam backend while I do that. But I think this is pretty cool. And if anyone is watching and at their computer and wants to jump in with me, let me know. We can test it out with multiple people. Otherwise, I'll just come up with something else to work on for a bit. Because I feel like I need to mix things up a little bit. I shall join? Okay, that would be nice. It's up to 4, so if it's you and me, 2 other people can join. I mean, unlimited people can join, but they'll just go into different lobbies than the one that I'm in. So I won't be able to, like, see. Alright, we're going to just me. Look at it. Look at my face. Okay, so I'll stop. God, that's a bright screen. Okay. So this is the playtest. You can get instant, automated, free access to this game. If you go to the Steam page, you can get the link with !game and request to join the playtest. So instant approval. And then you can just jump right into the multiplayer and try it out. If you want. No pressure. You can also wishlist it if it's something that looks good to you, because it is already at the stage of wishlistable. Full game loop. Endless runner. Mults. Minigame. It's a very long description. Oh, my bad. I was waiting for 2-factor and I hadn't triggered it yet. Take an extra couple seconds. Alright. Alright. Here we are. Back again. There's a new build-up. And I'm just gonna hang out in the multiplayer lobby in case people want to join. Coda wants to join. I forgot to increment the build number. Hey Coda. Looking good. Looking sharp. You must be the host because my experience is a little trembly. Oh my gosh, this is weirdly bad. I'm like jumping all over the place. And I'm going through the ground. Oh, okay. It has no idea where I am right now. Coda, did you get the latest before you... Hold on. Coda, what version number are you on? Did you download the latest? Because you're like you were in it suspiciously early, and the collision boundaries made it seem like we were on the old platform that was really big. Were you on a really big platform? Suspicious. Yeah, I'm getting errors because of it. Respect the boundaries. Yeah, Coda, you are not on the latest. And now you're not responding, which makes me think you can't hear me. Yeah, it's okay. You have to install a new version. Yeah, I should have version checking. That's a good point. I was just kind of thinking like there wouldn't be like, because Steam won't let you run the game if you don't download the latest, but it's kind of slow on detecting if there's a latest. So there's like a little window where it can happen, but maybe that's enough to be a problem. Oh yeah, a classic. My Windows key presses have glitched out. I need to restart my computer. Okay. Well, no, I think Steam like forces you to when you open it. But if you left your computer open with Steam open for days, then like you might be able to launch it with the older version. It's been updating for me. Okay. See, that's what it should do. Like, it doesn't ask to update, it just updates. I think maybe you can disable that. Shoot, maybe you can disable that. Be a bug in the assembly code. The blue of the sky is like the same blue as the police hat. You can disable automatic updates. Okay, so then I'll have to force matching. I think that's very possible. Because, I think with your lobby, you can set metadata. So I could read the metadata to look for a version, like a build version, and then compare it to my own. And if it's not the same, then I'll consider it not one that I can join. I think that sounds good. Oh no, I don't want to be a police officer. I want to be a little boy. Oh, that was a sentence. Gamers love role-playing. They do. I know I do. Yeah, I'm just trying to think while at the same time staying balanced and not accidentally changing outfits. I'm trying to think what else I can do right now. We have a half an hour left till I would consider raiding out at the earliest. Hello, Coda. You look nice in your PJs. Are you ready to begin? Oh. Down I go. Quisket, welcome in. Oh. Okay. Bye. Oh. Oh, that was enough. All right. In we go. Oop. Oh gosh, they're hugging the knot wall. Oh Lord. Yes. Alright, I'm gonna be the monster. I'm gonna be the bastard. Oh god. There's no walls in this one. No. Oh yeah, I'm gonna decorate the platforms. I just haven't done that yet. Oh. I've not gone anywhere. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna decorate them. I'm just trying to get the functionality. And like part of the functionality is having like different structures on the map that make it easier or harder to like create some variety. Because before they were all just like identical blank platforms. Yeah, I will do a looks match to what I have for the main game as far as decoration and like the maximalism look that has. Gotcha. I see no one else has gotten... The levels are not spawning for us. What? And you can't move. Oh, no. Interesting. So you don't see levels. Okay. Like, interesting. I'm gonna kick everyone out. Yeah, let's try it again. I forgot how big your laptop is. Oh, it just kicked me out. Oh my gosh, it's not. Let me in. Oh, weird. Okay. Something funny going on there. Just killed Steve's servers. Weird. You might have to close and relaunch if you're getting the bug I got. And now it's just stuck. Lobby -1? What? What the hey? I don't... That sucks. Secret basement level. Okay, now I'm in one. Can you try closing and reopening? I wonder if you have to be here when the level starts to get synced. It shouldn't matter though. Chris gets in. Coda's stuck in the secret basement. What is going on? Okay. Okay, Quisket, I'm interested to know if we go in here together, can you see the level that gets spawned? Like, do you see the forest platform right now? Oh.
That's what happened to me too.
Oh.
Yeah, because like this just doesn't spawn.
Oh.
So, like,
I can't.
Kind of see you like bouncing around, like what appears to be.
Oh. Okay. Well, thank you for trying that with me. And now I've got some debugging to do. I just assumed it was working because it worked yesterday on Covino's stream. And I didn't think I changed anything, but I guess maybe I did. Interesting. Hi, Dad. Hi, Bunny Slayer. Oh, wait, is Coda your dad? What? You do look very fatherly. Okay, sorry about that. Just broke that. I don't know what happened there. But I have my own laptop, so I can debug it. But I don't want to right now, because it's Sunday Funday and I'm tired. I'm too tired for this. It's very odd. At one point, it just wouldn't let me even join an empty lobby. Also, we should take out some of these print statements. This never happens, by the way. Can't find a polite word. Yeah. I'm just... The lobby -1 I've never seen before. Take a break and add animations respawning the platforms in. Yeah. I already felt like I didn't know what I wanted to do after this, but I expected this to at least be working. I'm just thinking, is it... We have the synchronizer of the platforms transform. We have a spawner for the chickens. And we have a spawner for the platforms. And there's no limit. Oh my god, I know what I did wrong. Oh, okay. So I had set this... I'm supposed to add the platforms I'm spawning here. And I didn't. Okay, I might have to do a quick build and then check again. But I can check on my own computer first this time. So, multiplayer only works in that folder? I mean, it's the multiplayer content folder, because multiplayer is just like a branch added off of my existing game. Changed multiplayer, or changed spawner platforms to include correct platform levels. It doesn't explain why the Steam lobby said -1. But it's interesting. Alright, we're gonna go laptop mode. Once I get this hooked up and logged in. Hooked and logged, as we say. Okay. There we go. Kind of. All right. Let's see if this works a little better. I think this should have fixed it, because it makes sense to me why it wasn't working before. So that's both me. And now if I go here, there's still no platform. And what's the error saying? Spawnable scene size. Thank you for the follow, Ray. Welcome in. I'm just looking at this error message. This looks so familiar. Saying, when I instantiate the scene, the PID is out of bounds? And it's on the spawner. But like the platform spawner has no limit. I mean, it's 0. PID based on the lobby ID? No. Oh, maybe. Let's run it again. Maybe there's something wrong with the peer ID. Like, if it's not getting connected. Yeah, it's and can I move? I can move. So that's interesting. Okay. I'm curious what happens. I'm gonna oh, I didn't, the me didn't get kicked out. I should have. So if we look at players, there's like one here. But oh, now it's gone. Okay. I guess it queued free, but it didn't free. So if we change the platform spawner, not the synchronizer, and we change the limit to 10, I want to see if that is gonna work. Hey, not Chris, welcome in. Let's go. Where are we going? Where are you taking me? It's not a very let's go moment, unfortunately. Stuff is broken. Yeah. That didn't fix it. Now PID 1 is out of bounds. Spawnable scenes dot size is 0. Oh. This is empty. Oh. Interesting. It's not empty here. What? That might be like a UID issue. I'm gonna make sure they're in the same order too. So it may be that I fixed it if you're not playing it by using Git, but I need to be able to check it this way first. Okay. Hello, Mars. Welcome in. Good morning. How is the scene synced over? It's using the Godot's multiplayer synchronizer or spawner that synchronizes spawns. All right, in icon. But it on the laptop version. There we go. Now I can see it in both. Okay. So that was the issue. On the laptop version, I'm having issues with like UIDs syncing between the different builds of the same game. That's just like a known issue that I have. And I guess in this case, when I pulled the latest, it didn't include the objects in the synchronizer because it was, couldn't find them. So it just didn't update that. So it should work then. But as long as we're still like fixing things, let's check the version number when we're checking what lobbies we can join. Use this game for joining in server. It's a peer server, peer-to-peer, but Schrodinger's field. Both null and has a value. Yeah. But Steam's handling like the actual communications. I'm just like dealing with the communications once they're sent. I was always afraid of pogo sticks as a kid. I can trip walking on a flat surface. That's a good reason to be afraid of pogo sticks. That makes a lot of sense. The cutini called Nortellini. An amazing game idea. Now I want to make it with her maybe soon, and it's going to be with multiplayer. So it'd be nice to see how you do it. Well, I can absolutely help. I've learned so much doing this, and it's just been like demystified and just not scary anymore. Like, obviously I'm still making mistakes because it's like my first week doing it ever, but like it just makes sense now. It's really nice. Something I'm wondering, I remember this never gets called to reflect player scores. So if this never gets called, this isn't gonna do the thing. We need a better way. If we can equals no. I want to see if the other signal from Steam could be connected to this instead. So if we say data, that would probably do it. And then you just get better at fixing them. Yeah, exactly. Better at... Wait, what am I doing? No, stop it. Added connection to lobby data update for updating level or player prints. And then also there was a print statement here, I think, that I need to get rid of. Is it here? Is it on coin? It's here. Removed unneeded print statement. That'll save us a little performance. Okay, what else? Yeah, so Steam multiplayer. We go in and then when we're looking for a lobby or we're creating a lobby, create lobby. We still need to add some like communication stuff for like matching. Lobby created. Okay, we don't need that print statement for that one. Steam dot set metadata. Lobby. Set lobby data. It's gonna be this lobby. String value. Okay, so lobby ID and then version and then project settings version. I don't know what else that would be called. Yeah, version. Application config version. Okay. Git setting application config version. Okay. And then here, when we're looking for a lobby, so before we check the number, let's check this. Var my version equals. Okay, and then for these lobbies, do I just directly pull? Oh, okay. Var lobby version equals steam dot get lobby data. This lobby version. If my version is not equal to lobby version, oh my gosh, everything's called lobby. Continue. Okay, so first thing we check is, are the versions matching? But we can do this actually out here and then just store it once for this whole loop instead of calling that same function like 100 times for no reason. All right, and then if that fails, we create a public lobby and we set the version. We don't have... Okay, so we do have a specific join lobby. Before we do that, though, I want to check. Okay, so ads are going to start in 5 minutes. I'm thinking I do want to go another hour. But we're going to need to take a break when the ads start to feed the dogs, probably. Or Godot, what are you thinking? I could take a break with the ads and then probably go more. But like, are you good if we go another hour? I'm chilling. Okay. Because I would love to fix these bugs and get this tested working. This puts even more weight that I need to make sure the version numbers are updating. Call out when ads start. Okay. Dev version of Civs one more turn. I know. I feel like I need a protein shake. That would be really nice right now. And that will take me a little longer to whip up. But I feel like if I have it, I will be like down to clown for quite a bit longer. So if this is not this, we'll print an error. Return false, I guess? Make the shake. I need my bread to cool quicker. Wait, what? Make the shake. I'll make the shake when... Should I make the shake now? But like, either way, it's like when ads start or now, we're gonna be taking a break. But just please don't feed the dogs until after I've made the shake, because they're not gonna eat if I'm blending. Print... mismatched version with peer. With friend ID. Make it on ads. I was confirming you should make the shake because you were on the fence about it. Oh, gotcha. Gotcha. I just got a new box of cacao. I don't know why I said it like that. Cocoa powder. Cacao. Wow, who do I think I am? Anyway, so it'll be a very chocolatey shake, which I'm excited for. All right. Added check for lobby post version number when considering joining. Also removed unneeded. I keep control S-ing instead of committing. All right, in 45 seconds, can I do another export of this? I think I could. It's actually much quicker if you've already exported it once since you've opened Godot. I'm not sure why that is. Oh god, I'm not gonna make it. Getting Steam open. We're almost to ads. 3, 2, 1. Oh, I didn't make it. Sorry for ads. I'm just gonna try and get this built as quickly as possible. Get uploaded. I should have known. I can't do it that fast. Oh. Great. Let me upload fail. Alright, I'm just gonna BRB. I don't think I could realistically get this done. And I need my protein shake. So I'll be right back. Sorry about that. That took ages. But I have to stay muted because now the dogs need to get fed. But I'll still be here working. Alright, so I guess Spun's just not gonna eat. She got freaked out. Something spooked her. I just, while I was silent there, uploaded off screen the build. So I'd be interested to see if people are able to play it now. Right. I was this many days old when I learned Discord strips image metadata automatically. Oh, I had no idea it did that. I have my protein shake, super dark chocolate. Now it's DoorDash. Kavina, aren't you streaming already? Can someone jump in here and test this with me? Maybe Coda, if you can hear me. Or text Coda, I think, like putting away laundry. I'll start for another 18 minutes. Okay. Weird. That's like a weird amount of minutes. Do you mean 16 minutes? You know, clock. You started the 32 though? Yeah, this is open. Anyone can join right now. You just have to go to the playtest. It's a public build. Oh, 16 minutes. Did I read it delayed? I didn't realize there was a time when Kobina wasn't streaming. Right? I'm just kidding. Who? Kobina? Who? I'm just kidding. Sounds like Coda's gonna join. Chester hat would be perfect for Jewel Jam. I could use it for that. Welcome in, Coda. Can you see the farm? Go to the farm if you can see the farm. kids decided to go crazy bananas and grabbed all the furniture. So yeah, this is an open lobby. It's up to 4 people. So if anyone wants to join, I see someone joined with no name. That seems like a bug. But I see your name there. Higgs, I'm sorry. Can you see your own name on? Can you see Higgs on the scoreboard? It's odd. Yeah, no top view. No top view cameras in this mode. Oop. Down I go. Dang, Coda's beating me now. I'm Higgs. Do you see your own name? It doesn't show my name. Okay. It's helpful to see these things, though. Yeah, not on the scoreboard. That's what I'm seeing, too. This is, like, how we fix things. I think what must have happened, because the trigger for Higgs being added to the scoreboard was different than what was for me and Coda, because we were already in the lobby when it was started. So I think something must have gone wrong. What's that hat? Are you cross-promoting? Cross-promoting what? Brainoid, hop in here. Show us how to play good. If you can. Jeez, Coda. Higgs, are you still in? Because if so, I'm curious if you've gotten any coins. If it's not updating for us. It's not rendering all the platforms for me. Oh. Is it... There should only be like 3 right now. Oh, you both went right off. Versioning issue? I mean, I added a check for that. You should be in version 15M. Oh, no worries, Brainoid. Business first. Oh, the meadow's so hard. I'm already at 5. It's showing 3. Oh, we're in the open sky. Weird. Are you in version 0.15M? In the top right? It shouldn't have let you in unless you're the same version. But it's possible. Let's try something. I'm gonna quit to the main menu. Oh, you're 0.14. Did you get the latest? I uploaded a build. Yeah, everyone got kicked. I just closed the server. No, Steam doesn't automatically update. Okay, that would make sense why you weren't seeing anything, because that was the bug we fixed with the latest. Alright, I'm gonna open a new lobby. And this time, oh, this again. What the fuck, Steam? Why does it fail to make a lobby? Is it because I already have one and didn't close properly? I wonder. So I'm curious, if we have people join late, if their labels are getting messed up. If you uninstall and reinstall it is a very quick way. Hey, DB9, looking sharp. Wait, don't go in the portal. Don't go in the portal, DB9, no! Come back. I want to see if we start the portal after we have more than 2 people, if the 3+ people have their names on the thing. And Trust updated it? Just updated it. It's supposed to check for the build version. It's frustrating that it's letting people into the lobby if they're not in the right version. Oh, there you are. Alright, I think Coda's gonna join. I don't know that I have the skills to do a flip. Ooh. 15M now, perfect. Ooh. Yeah, I'm not fast enough to flip. I'd have to change the control settings to be a lot more sensitive. Alright, we're here. Alright, now if we go into the portal, let's see if all of our names show up on the top left. It's just going to help me with debugging if I know when, like, new people join late, what's happening. Like, what are the outcomes? So other people need to come into the portal with me, please. We need at least 2 people in here to trigger the start of the game. Perfect. All right, now all our names are here. Okay, so that's what it is then. It seems that we're not... Or maybe it was because of the version number. Mismatch. I don't know, though. Oh, gosh. Oh, my God. This is so stressful with a bunch of other people in it. Because now I want to go fast and I can't. Oh, no. Oh, Lord. I see a coin. Ugh. Oh, no. No, you took my coin. I've got none. No. Oh, no. Oh, fudge. I'm so bad at this. Okay. This is a dead level. Gotta keep going. There's not even chickens there anymore because we got all the coins. Ooh. Ooh. Oh! It might be too hard. I'm getting upset. Controls are unresponsive? That's upsetting. Coda, have you tried changing the control sensitivity? Or are you just like jumping around, like teleporting? Controls are good for me. Okay. Oh, I got one. I got 2. Oh, Coda. Oh no. The server is lagging to calculate my changes. Oh. I think multiplayer would be great with a chorus of rusty leaks. Gas spring pogo noises in the cute cartoon world. I mean, there are sound effects. I'm just not having them on right now. I can show you IRL. Yeah, that would be good to see. Coda, you're a clown now. Or a jester. Okay. Oh, did you get kicked from it? Okay, Coda just completely got exiled. Jeez, DV9. Leave some coins for the rest of us. Higgs, you look frozen? The camera sometimes becomes disconnected from my character. Oh my god. I'll be facing one way. My guy will be flying off the right side of the screen. That's really weird. Coda, it still says you're in it, even though I saw you just like close the application.
Yeah.
Oh, I see DV9's gotten all these ones. Okay, so... Oh, you got taken off the list now of players. So that's updating. That's good at least. Can you rejoin now? If you close the application and reopen it? Oh. Oh. Yeah, it's like when you disconnect or something, it gets like locked up. I need to... Ooh. It says you're not connected to the internet.
Huh?
That'll do it.
Yeah.
That makes multiplayer a little harder. That'll do it. Did you close the game when that happened and reopen it? Because if you're trying to do it, like we've already established that there's an issue with the disconnect and reconnect. Shoot. Oh no, I was trying to get that chicken. Ugh. Oh. I like... It's just the void. Like it should at the very least send you to your own new lobby if it's not connecting to mine. That's really strange. I do feel though like the way this currently is, like, just isn't it, if that makes sense. Like, I feel like the platforms are too empty of things to do, and it's just like boring a bit. And I feel like it's too hard, and that's part of why it's boring, because it's like you have no control. Because it's a tiny platform. I wonder if doing multiplayer, like collaborative multiplayer on the same game as the original would be better. But I'm really not sure. Like, and like, it's super buggy. Oh, there you are. Godot has returned and still has his score. Maybe a wipeout type thing. Yeah, I was just trying to like honor the original game. And like I had the idea of like, what if we did like a sumo thing where like it was a small platform and it's just like whoever is last still standing on it, we can like knock each other off. But DV9, you gotta get at least one coin first. They don't just spawn automatically.
Gotta go. Me to
No, it's okay. You can leave the game if you need to. I'm just at this point thinking about in general. Like, I feel satisfied with this test. I'm just now like playing it. But I'm struggling. Alright, and it updated this time right away that you had left. So something had just gone funny before, I guess. Yeah. Boxing ring ropes on the outside. Yeah, maybe just blocking it off more so it's harder to like fall out. Yeah. We could do that. And maybe it'd be like you can still jump over it, but like it's less likely to happen. Oh. I thought we had met the requirements. Yeah, I'm trying to be like really honest with myself about this, and it just seems kind of boring. Now that I have it working. I don't know what to do with this information. And I want another corn maze. Where the corn maze levels at? Ooh. I almost died. Because, like, yeah, we can fence in this area, and that would give us some amount of control. Oh! DV9 won. That was startling. Oh! Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry to everyone that was in that just now. I got a bug. The world fell out and then... Oops. That's an interesting timing bug. Just infinite falling now. You gotta get over there, man. It crashed. Thank you for playing, though. That was really informative. And it looks like we need to, I didn't clear this out when a game started. And that was the mistake there. Yeah, DV9 won. That was fun, you think so? No, DV9, you got to 10. I saw you got to 10. And that's why the ground fell out, because you won. And then it was trying to start the game again. I'm not sure why it was trying to start the game again, but it was. And then you had 6 names top left. Were they all the same names? Or like, were there duplicates? That is really weird. Yeah, we queue-freed the platforms, but then when we tried to restart the game and put on a new platform, the list of chickened platforms hadn't been cleared, so it was trying to access a node that had been deleted, and that's why the whole thing just crashed. Took my mind off of waiting for my bread to cool. Well, that's nice. I go in search of buttery goodness. Godspeed, DV9. Godspeed. That sounds amazing. Yeah, I'm not convinced it was fun. I think that there were some problems. Node not found. Different names. Oh. I think one was blank. Oh. That's weird. Hydrate. Thank you. Oh, all I have is a protein shake right now. Welcome in, Crazy Stewie. And a stretch break too. That sounds good. I think... Oh. Other way. I have some thinking to do now. Like, what is fun? Is this fun? Can I make this fun? Is fun achievable with the game? I don't know. So, let's do a stretch break. Everyone up for stretchies. And then, I think I might rate us out. Because now I gotta think. I'm gonna do some journaling. Reflection. Plotting. Obviously, there's, like, a lot of bugs, too. But, like, even ignoring the bugs, it seemed like it got boring. I don't know. interesting too because, like, when I pictured it in my head, I thought the players would have bigger collision shapes and that they'd be bumping into each other more than they do. They kind of don't bump into each other. They just, like, go past each other, which isn't fun in the same way. So let's do some stretches. Yeah, I mean, the idea was gonna be a party game, so like a bunch of mini games. That was exactly the thought. So that was just the first one on the island, and then there were gonna be different directions you can go to trigger different games. So like whoever the majority is, like whichever of the cylinder portals has the majority of players in it, is the one that gets started. And then if like enough people go to a different one, then the one that's running gets canceled and then the new one starts. Sorry I couldn't race with you. It's okay, Brainoid. It was super glitchy and I'm just not sure it was fun, which is why I'm thinking we're gonna do the stretch break and then raid out so I can think about it more. We can talk about it a little bit before I go too. That might be good to talk through it. But first, stretch break. All right. Cat Lady Simulator is a future game. That is one that is in very early development. I was thinking of the game needs catching up mechanic. Many racing games teleport players close to the leader to keep the tension going. Oh. I barely watched the streams, so I'm not fully aware of the mechanics yet, but that's the first thing I can think of. So, to me, like, what made it boring was the repetitiveness of it and how hard it was. That, like, we had these tiny platforms and we had, like, no way of stopping ourselves from falling off the edge. It was like the platform was so small and your jumps are so big that like you had basically no control, and it made it feel extremely repetitive too. Like, all right, I'm just gonna try and catch this chicken, it's just gonna move out of the way, I'm gonna fall off the edge, and then I'm gonna have to go like 8 platforms over to catch up. Something we could do when we de-chicken a platform, instead of just de-chickening it, we could take it, like completely remove it, and then shift the rest of the platforms closer. So you're only ever 5 platforms at most away from an active level. But I don't know if that is gonna kill the spirit of like, it's supposed to be painful when you fall off the edge. M Plutz, Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Or MP Lux. Welcome. Yeah, it's just really, it was very much a race. And there was only one platform that I felt like I had any chance of getting the coins. And that was the farm because, or like the corn maze, because you could lean against the corn to stay like in the zone, to not fall off the edge. And then hopefully a chicken comes by. Yeah, I thought it would be like really fun and funny and like exhilarating to be falling off the edge so easily, but and like it was for a little bit, but then it just got tiresome. Like I fell off the edge so many times that it wasn't fun anymore. Do you want more of the goofy chilling out vibes or the competitive party vibes? I think for this, like I was going for competitive party vibes for sure. But it still has to feel like you have a shot of winning. Without it just being tedious, super precise. Like having to be precise, I think, is what really sucks. What about super jumps create an explosion that pushes the opponents? So maybe bigger zones, but huge explosion force would create funny moments. That's interesting. So like if you get knocked off, it's because someone else timed it, not because like there's just nowhere to go. I think also it could be good if I limited the chickens' area that they can roam to like not quite reach the edge of the platform. Like if we kept them a meter in from the edge so that they're not just hugging the edge and like forcing us to constantly fall off, that could be good. Or just like adding fences everywhere could be good as well. Yeah, I want it to be competitive. I want it to be that someone else can like mess it up for you. Check bon appetit if you want to hate me, okay? I've always wanted to hate you. I'm just kidding. Ooh. Stream bread mix. Here, let me... Can I zoom? I don't know how this works. Second proving. Oh god, it got so big. Slice, yes! Oh my god. Okay, thank god. I was like, I'm gonna be so unsatisfied if you don't cut it at the end. That looks so good. Oh my god. I have a bread machine and it's like taking every bone in my body not to get it out and start playing with it. Oh. That looks so good. Alright. I don't want to torture myself and probably Brainoid, who's on keto right now. I used to make like fresh bread because bread maker and then just put butter on it and let it melt and just The rage gameness plays against you in multiplayer contexts. How about make that a strength? What are you thinking? What do you have in mind? Also, I'm gonna zoom in on my face a little bit. Also, can people hear that Coda's taking a shower? I can't tell how loud that is. If it's picking up the mic. Yes, if you want to join the Discord and see more pictures of bread, cute animals, and talk about game dev, I have a Discord. You're watching his stream? Coda's stream? Like shower stream? Does Coda know about the stream? You take turns watching each other attempt an obstacle course, but the audience can launch chickens at you. That's funny. There's only one stream. Welcome in, Senor Pantalone. Is it Sunday Funday stream? More tats than I expected? Really? I thought we knew about all of them. Okay, so, I feel like I like the idea, but I'm also thinking, I think people would get mad about having to watch someone else do a thing if they can't. Yeah, I guess launching a chicken is participating. An alternative that was in my mind that I'll just show if I go to the right thing. So if we just go back to the base game, I was thinking, what if there was like a play and then like a play co-op, and then play is just normal play. Ooh, my controls are super sensitive right now. What? That's just normal? Oh my god, these are awful. What the hell? Maybe the things I adjusted actually caused more problems than I realized. Okay, that's a little better. It's super responsive, like too responsive. Maybe I'm just used to it being awful. Okay, that's a little better. Like I was thinking, what if there's a second person in here with you, and then you'd go into a level. Like one of you would go over here, you'd start a level. You'd both get launched up, and then you'd both get dropped down here. And then it's like you collectively are getting the 3 coins. And then there's maybe a different leaderboard for teams. And it's just like a 2-person max. It's not like, you know, a big party. But then, yeah, there can be like a collab leaderboard that's separate. So like you and your friend, if you're like really oh, that was a good one. I think that's the best in the world. Yeah. Co-op sounds fun. Yeah, I think that would be the next thing to try. And I don't think it would be too hard now that I've done this once and like learned from it. I'm just like really not impressed after trying it as a group. You get the pun in there. What's the pun? Oh, coop. Co-op. I get it. Okay. And then, yeah, it could be like, well, me and my buddy have a Discord call. And we're just like saying like, hey, you take the left flank. Ah, there's a chicken over there. No, turn around. Something. That could be a way to do it. That's like, it's a bigger space. There's no ways to get hurt. And like, you can't fall off or anything. Oh. Yeah, I think that's the next thing to try. I had a few ideas for like multiplayer mini games, but honestly, I think there's just some issues with having more than 2 people in a peer-to-peer game that I didn't really know how to deal with. Sounds like an easy win, given you have the multiplayer scoring and whatnot already. What do you mean an easy win? Like, what's the easy win? Adding more mini games? Because I'm just thinking like the one that we have there I didn't really like, and so I don't feel like making the single player game co-op. Yeah. So I mean, it would use a totally, like, it would just use this scoring mechanic. It wouldn't use the one we had for multiplayer. It would be collaborative co-op is the thing. It wouldn't be competitive. We could also make it competitive. So like it could be collaborative and then you go on a leaderboard, or competitive and it's like a head-to-head thing, and like I could just make sure all the levels have an odd number of coins. So then it's like whoever gets more in the farm level, and then like we just track like how many of the levels that were competed in did you get the majority, and then whoever has the most majority wins at the end of like the full campaign is the winner. Could do something like that. Did you know you were being streamed the whole time you were showering? DB9 said he was watching you. A lot more sense. Yeah? Ah. Coda said that's going to be a premium to see him in the shower more often. So be sure to subscribe. I was thinking like in Helldivers 2, where you mine together, but you see peer player score at the end of the round. Oh, you win together. Coda fans. So it's like, it doesn't keep you from winning. But if you want to compare against each other and be like, I contributed more. Yeah, that could work. That would kind of be like two in one. I'm gonna snooze the ads. They're coming up soon, and then I'm gonna rate us out. This has been helpful. Talking about it's been helpful too. But I think I want to like really just like sit down and think, and maybe go for a walk and think, honestly. Maybe sleep on it. But like all of this was on a branch. Oh, cleared out. Did I update the build version? I didn't. New build. Cleared out. Platforms at the end of the, or at the start of a round. I don't know. I'm not fully ready to like throw away what we have here. But I'll have to think about what makes sense from like my original vision. Like we could just try adding fences to the edge of the boundaries, or the edge of the platforms. We could do like a rotation of platforms so it doesn't do an endless runner, and instead like you don't have to go very far. Like, what if the center island... I'm just gonna hop back in and show you. So this right here is off of the main platform. We can just take a look at the multiplayer arena. Yeah. So this is off of here. But what if when we triggered it, instead of it extending out behind it, the different, like, platforms spawned off spokes from the center, and then when like you filled out all of these, then this one just like dropped out and a new one came in. Would local multiplayer make it easier to test out multiplayer game modes? Not really, because all of my stuff goes through Steam, and I would just have to like rewrite how all the multiplayer works for it to be local, basically. So it would be a lot of like redoing what I've done just like differently, and then like ultimately probably putting it back when I like have a good system for testing between my desktop and my laptop. It's just there were some things I wanted to see that you can't see until you have like 3 or more people. And like a lot of it was related to like the Steam accounts. So I don't think that would help. And I know local co-op is like a very unmovable, like unsellable feature in games for Steam specifically. Like if it were a Switch game, or like, yeah, just like a different platform that's like meant to connect to a TV, local co-op would work, but on a computer game it's not really a thing. No one has couches nowadays. Yeah. Pretty much. I don't know. I'm also just thinking like this would be so much easier if I weren't doing this with a physics game. And I'm kind of thinking maybe this isn't the game for multiplayer, which makes me sad because my vision of it was gonna be so fun. We gotta push through, but actually seeing it in multiplayer now, I'm like, it wasn't even that fun. And it's like totally borked in a lot of ways. So I really don't feel compelled to keep it if it's not working. Which is sad. But I'll think about it. There's a lot of things we could still yet do and make it better. But yeah, if anyone has ideas, suggestions, whatever, if anyone wants to discuss it further, if anyone wants to be alerted the next time I go live, I typically stream Saturdays and Sundays, but this last week I streamed on a Friday too. You can join the Discord, !Discord, to get the link, the invite link, if you're not already in it. And that's where I would like post when I'm going live. And there's a Chicken Chasers channel where you can like make suggestions and discuss it. And there's also just like a direct Chicken Chasers Discord that's linked through Steam if you want to check that out too, to leave suggestions. But also just like, I don't know, please wishlist it if you haven't. Even if you're not sure if you would buy it, it does help me to have wish lists. So definitely do that if you can. Kill your darlings is a good skill to build. I agree. I can see it working as a co-op speedrun, but where you can't fall off the platforms. I mean, if it were a speedrun without the coin collecting, I think it would be a lot more fun. Like, I loved just, like, zooming through the platforms when I was testing that. I like the idea to make the platform bigger, add explosions, keeping the chickens away from the edges. Okay. That is something to try then. But the team has to clear all the chickens before moving to the next platform, so you get together to corner the chickens. Where's the link to the Discord? Discord. There you go. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, and I think the running was fun. It might just be like, maybe you don't get respawn when you fall off the edge. Maybe we find a different way to do it. Like, if we look at your current, like, if we tracked your last touchdown point, maybe we respawn you like 3 meters above that in the XZ plane. That could potentially work. Because that would be less irritating. We could also just have a fixed map instead of an endless runner and then not have any islands. Any, like, unbounded platforms, but just like a big derby rink. That could work. Okay, I'm gonna rate us out in any case. So let's take a look who we're gonna bother. All right, we're gonna go see Mr. D-Boy. He is working on a Godot game, and it looks like he just got a Steam page up, so we should go wishlist it. Maybe one person is a chicken, you have to find them. Yeah, a lot of people have been suggesting, like, maybe the multiplayer is that you're the chickens. It is very much a different thing than the current mechanics, which is kind of why I'm, like, hesitant to do that. But it is possible. Their design pillar explaining why we're chasing chickens on floating sky islands in the first place. Nope. It's just weird for the sake of weird. All right. Let's rock and roll. I will hopefully see you all next week.